Hey guys, good morning. It's me. It's Spartan John. We're just getting ready to read. Give me a minute here. We're trying to figure out all of the things. The good news is we made all of the announcements already in all of the places, and we've also already put out our TikTok, Twitch, YouTube announcements. Like we're in good shape. We're actually sort of ahead of the day, so that's not terrible. It's a good thing. It's nice to see you guys. I'm just starting up the heart rate monitor and doing all the things for you guys so that it's cool. Nikki, it's good to see you. You resting today? You sitting at home? Sorry, just waiting for the last few little goddammits. Alright, perfect. Everything's posted. We're gonna start reading here in a minute. I'm gonna change my jacket and my hat because, you know, it's Halo time and that's like what we do. It's like Mr. Rogers up in this motherfucker sometimes. We have all of the great stuff. I got our Halo reading jacket. And our Halo hat. Last day in the office is daisies. Oh, see, I thought you got all your shit done yesterday, so that you didn't have to go to the office to daisies. But that's fair. I normally wear the gold shirt. For everybody who's wondering, I normally wear the gold shirt for reading days. The gold Spartan shirt. It's Installation 00 sent it to me. It's a Spartan Core Spartan training shirt. It's gold with the Spartan. It's actually with this symbol here, the Spartan branch, Spartan training symbol, and then like a banner that runs down. It's a really cool shirt. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Anyway, it couldn't find it in the laundry this morning, so we're wearing and the Kraken are playing today, so we're wearing the Kraken shirt, and you know, then we're wearing the rest. I don't think there's anything else going on. I had to had to take Jack to school this morning. He's missed his alarm, missed the bus. It's one of them days. But, you know, hey, whatever. It works. It all works. We'll do this. We'll get we'll run all the important things that we usually sometimes forget to run. So for everybody who's here for the first time or here returning, don't forget that the OST, the music you hear behind reading today, is provided by Ambient Wonders. Ambient Wonders is a great channel on YouTube, created by Installation 00. He is a friend of mine. He supports the channel greatly. He is currently I think he's currently the gifted sub leader of all time for the stream. You can find him here in this link, along with my other friends, Mike, Foamforge Cosplay, and of course, Cammy Shep on Twitch. But anyway, Ambient Wonders. It's music from Halo and other science fiction franchises that Installation 00 has painstakingly gone and taken the time to find for you. and record. And when I mean find for you, I mean he like loads up the original Xbox and finds a Halo place to hide in the map and just listens to the ambient music and records it until it's over. And then he transforms it into a format in which you can place it, in which he's able to place it on YouTube and share with us, which I think is the greatest. It's good for studying, relaxing, reading, sleeping. If you're in, Spartan John, sometimes he gets overwhelmed. I have RGB lights, like this one here. This light here in the Spartan space, you see it? I can change the color. Like, I mean, I'd show you the whole thing. There it is, see? I can change the color. It's RGB, and and it breathes, and it does all the things. So sometimes I'll crawl in the shower. It's a fan. I turn the fan on. Turn the RGB breathing lights on, or I get on my cell phone and I upload like a scene, whether it's like Christmas or Tokyo City streets at night, which is my favorite one. Anyway, the point is that you turn that on, and that bulb and that thing, it plays music, it changes the colors, it's got an exhaust fan for your bathroom. So I'll put ambient wonders on there, and I'll just turn the lights down into something that resembles what I feel like today. Then I'll just let the hot water run on me for, I don't know, 40 minutes or something like that until the water is gone. It's pretty worth it. And yeah. Anyway, give it a shot. Ambient Wonders on YouTube. We listen to, this is my favorite song on all of the Ambient Wonders. I've listened to them all. This is the one that we feature the most in our channel. And we feature a lot of these things for when we do art streams or anything like that. We have the Ambient Wonders rolling constantly in the back for you guys to enjoy. Couple other business things I want to get to. We're at 629 followers today. That is amazing. We are continuing to build. Anyway, we're continuing to build. Getting better every day. 629. We're on our way to 700. Can you believe it? It's crazy. At 1,000, we're gonna wear the Master Chief suit for the whole stream. Everything, like the shoulders, everything. That is gonna be awesome and stellar, and all of that as well. Look for that. Check out the Instagram soon. DS Nikki is one of my favorite photographers. She's been a friend of our family our whole life. We'll give a major shout out to her. Again, she's the only one chatting this morning so far. But she is the person that comes out and does the photography. I actually have 170 some odd pictures that I have to share on Instagram that I haven't yet. I love them so much that I covet them myself. And I will definitely share those. Look for that. The reason why I'm hoarding them is because there's going to be a place soon where no content will be created new. And so all of that hoarded, locked up, vaulted content will slowly, just get released here and there to keep engagement and keep growing until the new projects and the big changes come that we can highlight. Anyway, we are 15 minutes in. We've already run the ad because that's what we do. We're 629 follows, headed for 700. 52 subs, stretch goal of 80. And we're doing great on YouTube as well. We're at let me double check that real quick just so that we've got it. I think it's silly that they don't put that information on the YouTube studio for you to enjoy. It's silly to me, like the follows and the subs. We're up to 83 subs today on YouTube, by the way. 83. And thank you for that, all the YouTubers. Going to 100, trying to get to 100. So, yeah, cool shit. Okay, Contact Harvest, here we go. We've done all the other things this morning. We've talked for a little bit. We're on page 260. We're going to start chapter 16. I just noticed something really hilarious that I've never noticed before. If you look at the inside of these books on the top here, on the top of the page, above the writing, on the left side it says Joseph Staten. So on the back side of the page it says the author's name at the top of the page, which I think is interesting. And then on the right side it shows at the top of the page the book that we're reading. So Halo Contact Harvest. I think it's interesting that they, like, I already know who the author is. So why are you telling me what the book and the author are? Like, this is a very unusual. This is something I just noticed today as I was sitting here, and I was like, man, that's an interesting choice for you to make. Not sure why you chose to make that choice, but that's interesting. Who knows? All right, check it out. We're we do have friends in the Discord. They are all in the Discord hanging out. We are not at the moment hanging out in the Discord, mostly just because we're reading. So here we go. Here's the bookmark for everybody that watches regularly. We show the bookmark every time because the bookmark signifies it's time to read. Someday, when I know how to video edit, or some of these people who find me online come by and offer some of their services at not a crippling cost, we will get these edited down for you so that you can just listen to the book. I promise. It will happen. Who knows when that'll be, but it will happen. So anyway, so again, Contact Harvest by Joe Staten. Here's the book. We're on chapter 16. Bookmark is there. Here we go. All right. Chapter 16. High Charity, Waning Hours, 23rd Age of Doubt. Nights in High Charity's main dome were normally quite subdued. The guttural clamor of the Ungoy's mass evening prayers sometimes filtered up from the lower districts, but otherwise the upper towers were quite quiet. The San Shayum, who called the floating towers home, preferred to spend the hours between sundown and sunup resting or in quiet contemplation, but not tonight. Fortitude thought. The minister's chair hung motionless between two empty antigrav barges, idling near one of the Forerunner Dreadnought's three massive support struts. The dome's illumination discs shone with a feeble glow, simulating moonlight, which did nothing to warm the air. Fortitude gathered his crimson robes tight and his hunched shoulders, and stared at the rare commotion in the towers. Lights blazed in the buildings, hanging gardens, rings of gaily dressed San Shayum glided from one open-air party to the next. There was music on the breeze, overlapping strains of triumphal strings and chimes. Here and there, fireworks cracked, booming sparks in the prevailing darkness. All this marked a momentous occasion, one that only came once or twice in an age. Tonight, all female San Shayum, lucky enough to bear children, were proudly showing off their broods. And as far as Fortitude could tell, the numbers were particularly good, even though he himself had never sired a successor, and despite all that weighed upon him, he managed a satisfied smile. There were a little more than 20 million San Shayum in the Covenant, not a very large number compared to the faith's billions of adherents, but it was significantly more than the 1,000 or so individuals who had fled the San Shayum distant homeworld long ago. Fortitude's ancestors had broken with the rest of their kind over the same issue that would eventually pit them against the Sangheili, whether or not to desecrate Forerunner objects to realize their full potential. In the internal Sansha'in version of this debate, the Dreadnought had become a key symbol for both sides, an object the majority Stoics would not enter, and the minority reformers were desperate to explore. At the climax of the fratricidal conflict, the most zealous reformers breached the Dreadnought and barricaded themselves inside, while the Stoics debated what they were to do, because they couldn't very well go in and destroy the objects that was so revered. The reformers activated the vessel, and it took flight, taking a chunk of the Sansha'in homeworld with it. At first, the reformers were ecstatic. They had survived, and also escaped, with the conflict's greatest prize. They sped out of their home system, laughing at the Stoics' bitter signals, claiming that the gods would surely damn them for their theft. But then the reformers counted up their numbers and realized, to their horror, they might indeed be doomed. The problem was a limited pool of genes. With only 1,000 individuals in their population, inbreeding would soon become a serious problem. The crisis was compounded by the fact that the Sansha'in pregnancies were, even under ideal conditions, rare. Females were generally fertile, but only in short cycles that came few and far between. For these first prophets aboard the Dreadnought, reproduction quickly became a carefully managed affair. "I had begun to think you might not come," Fortitude said, as the Vice Minister of Tranquility's chair slunk in between the barges. The younger Sansha'in's purple robes were rumpled, and as he bowed forward in his chair, the gold rings in his waddle became tangled in one of the many flowered garlands around his neck. "I apologize. It was hard to get away. Male or female? One of each. Congratulations. If I hear that one more time, I shall scream. It's not as if I made the bastards." Tranquility's words were a little slurred, and his fingers fumbled as he pulled his waddle free, yanked the garlands from his neck, and tossed them aside. "You're drunk," Fortitude said, watching the garlands flutter down into the darkness. "So I am. I need you sober." Fortitude reached inside his robes and removed a small pharmaceutical sphere. "Here was our dear hierarch, the prophet of restraint." How was our dear hierarch, the prophet of restraint? Gonna play. Gotta read first. You meant the father. The vice minister sucked the sphere between his sour lips, glared at me the whole time. Fortitude raised a dismissive hand. "As long as we act quickly, there's little he can do." The vice minister shrugged and lazily chewed his sphere. "Come," Fortitude tapped the hollow switches in his chair arm. "We're late enough as it is." A moment later, the two Sansha'in were speeding up towards the Dreadnought's pinched middle decks, a squat triangular core that connected its three support legs to a single vertical hull of similar shape. In the dome's wan light, the ancient Forerunner warship shone bone white. Blackmail, the minister sighed, was such a tiresome tool. But before his peerless record of service and the revelation of the reliquary won them their hierarch thrones, Fortitude knew the throne's current occupants would have to move aside. And they won't do that unless I push. Unfortunately, the prophet of tolerance and the prophetess of obligation had proven quite unassailable. The elderly prophetess had just given birth to a pair of triplets. Because of her advanced age, pregnancy had been difficult, and while it was true that this had caused her to shrink some of her responsibilities, Fortitude knew it would be suicidal to try and smear one of the Sansha'in's most beloved and prolific matrons. Tolerance, who served as Minister of Concern in the wake of the Ungoi Rebellion, had done much to promote better relations between the Covenant's member species. He still had the support of many of the High Council, both Sankili and Senshayum. But the third hierarch, the prophet of restraint, was a different story. This former prelate of high charity, essentially the city mayor, was on a roll of celibates, a list that tracked all Senshayum not allowed to breed. Because of their ancestors' poor planning, these unfortunate souls would never experience the joys of parenthood because their genes were now too common, and the risk of spreading their negative recessive traits already too extreme. Fortitude was on a roll as well, but it had never bothered him that much. He kept a few concubines for rare occasions when he felt he needed the sexual congress, but was otherwise perfectly comfortable with his involuntary impotence. The prophet of restraint, however, was not. Not long before the Kigyar stumbled on the reliquary, restraint had accidentally impregnated a young female. Not a problem necessarily. Abortions were common in these sorts of situations. But the first-time mother had been furious that restraint had lied about his status and demanded she be allowed to keep her brood. The aging hierarch was overcome by a desire to see his exalted genes passed on and could not bring himself to kill his unborn offspring or their willing mother. Fortitude had gotten wind of the brewing scandal and arranged for Tranquility to give the birthing period's invocation before the High Council. In his speech, the Vice Minister offered praise for all parents and their fruitful unions, and argued for greater investment in gene therapy and other technologies to end the tyranny of the role. Tranquility's passionate performance convinced Restraint that there were brothers in belief, and the desperate hierarch for his lover would soon give birth, approached the Vice Minister with an offer. Claim my progeny and your own, and earn the ministerial posting of your choice. As pleased as Fortitude was with his plan and how it had worked, he was still shocked by the hierarch's gall. If Restraint's offer ever came to light, his children would be killed, and he would be dismissed, and likely sterilized as well. The Sanshayun, who enforced the role, were zealous in their work, and Fortitude knew even a hierarch was not above their censure. Tonight, it had been Tranquility's job to give restraint to their counteroffer. Step willingly from your throne, and we shall keep the scandal quiet. You should have seen her, the Vice Minister shuddered. They were now much closer to the dreadnought, and had passed into the shadows of one of the large conduits that connected the ship's engines to High Charity's power grid. In this deeper darkness, the strongest light came from the ring of blue beacons just below the cable, bright holographics around one of the dreadnought's yawning airlocks. Who, Fortitude asked? Restraint's whore. The minister cringed. Tranquility had become far too familiar as of late, often behaving as though he were already a hierarch and Fortitude's equal. His present inebriation only made this problem worse. Attractive? Fortitude asked, trying to keep the conversation light. A dull-eyed monstrosity, the Vice Minister said, reaching inside of his robes. If she had a neck, I could not distinguish it from her folds. To Fortitude's amazement, Tranquility produced a plasma pistol and nonchalantly checked its charge. Put that away, Fortitude snapped, glancing nervously at the dreadnought, before the sentries see. Though they were still a good ways off, the minister recognized the hulking shapes of the Megalogolo, the guardians of the sacred vessel and its cloistered Sanshayun priests. At least 20 of the creatures stood watch on the cantilevered platforms to the left and the right of the airlock. Spotting the two Sanshayun, the Megalogolo shifted into defensive formations, their fluted, deep purple armor flashing in the beacon's pulses. Reluctantly, the Vice Minister slipped the pistol back inside his robes. What possessed you to bring a weapon? Fortitude hissed. Prudence, in case Restraint rejects our new terms. What? Murder? You? The minister was incredulous at the presentation of his children. They're safely out. He doesn't need me anymore. Fortitude once again recalled that Tranquility's work brought him in regular contact with Sankili. It seemed the warrior species' maddening preoccupation with personal arms and honor had rubbed off on the naturally hot-headed Vice Minister. Think clearly, your death would raise question. One restraint would rather not answer. Perhaps, Tranquility shrugged. You didn't see his eyes. No, but I can see yours, the minister simmered. And all I see is disobedience and liability. But, hold your tongue. The Megalogolo turned to track the two Sanshayum as they passed through the airlock. Each of the sentries held a faceted rectangular shield and a preponderous assault cannon. Both were integrated into their armor, extensions of their suits rather than something the creatures would carry. With other Covenant species, this design would have been a way to avoid hand and finger strain, but the Megalogolo had no hands or fingers. And while they did possess what appeared to be 2 arms and legs, the truth was they might have had as many of these appendages as they liked, for each creature was actually a conglomeration of individuals, a mobile colony of glossy worms. Through gaps in the armor around their waist and neck, Fortitude could see the individual Legolo twisting and bunching like magnified muscle tissues. The worm's red translucent skin showing green in the glow of the assault cannon's protruding ammunition, tubes of incendiary gel that could be fired in bolts or a searing stream. Restraint is an imbecile, Fortitude said, once they were safely past the sentries. And I know this because he put his trust in you. The vice minister started to retort, but the minister plowed forward. Thanks to my overriding discretion, he and the other hierarchs know nothing of our plans. Tomorrow, they will sit helpless as we announce our intentions before the council, but only if we have the Oracle's blessing. Fortitude swung his long neck sideways to face the vice minister, daring the youth to lock his narrowed eyes. When we meet the philologist, you will keep your mouth shut. You will not speak unless I ask it, or by the Forerunners our partnership is ended. Glaring at each other, the two Sanshayum waited for the other to blink. Suddenly, the vice minister's expression changed, his lips firm now, and his eyes snapped into focus. Please forgive my disrespect. His voice no longer slurred. The remedy hath finally taken effect. As always, Minister, I'm yours to command. Fortitude waited for Tranquility to bow before he relaxed in his chair. Despite his strong words, the minister knew dissolving their partnership was impractical. They were far, far too down the path, and the vice minister knew far too much. Fortitude could have killed him, of course, but that would only aggravate the one problem with his plan that he had yet to solve, the lack of a third Sanshayum for the triumvirate of would-be hierarchs. Fortitude had a few candidates in mind, but none he was willing to trust with foreknowledge of their plot. Without a third, they would seem less legitimate, but the minister had resigned himself to making his selection after their announcement. It would have to be a Sanshayun with popular appeal, who could help deflect accusation and premeditation of ambition, and as such, he was even willing to consider the prophet of tolerance as a prophet, or the prophetess of obligation. There was precedent for such a holdover. But while keeping one of the current hierarchs on their throne might allow for smoother transition, it wasn't an ideal long-term solution. Bitterness endured, even amongst seasoned politicians. Better to clear the boards and start fresh. On the far side of the airlock was a door to the Dreadnought's hangar. This giant, round portal's overlapping shutters were irised almost completely shut, leaving just a small heptagonal passage in the center of the door. 2 final Megalogolo guarded this choke point from a scaffold that rose from the airlock's deck far below. These sentries displayed the shoulder spikes of a bonded pair, a colony with such a large population that all of its worms could not fit inside of a single suit of armor. The spikes rattled as they divided, colony communed, confirming the 2 prophets' identities and appointments. Then the pair shuffled apart with low groans. the noise of the worm's rubbery flesh knotting and unwinding inside of their armor. The hangar beyond was an immense triangular vault. Unlike the dreadnought's bleached exterior, its walls shone mirrored, bronze in the light of countless holographic glyphs. These extraplanetary and cautionary symbols, arranged in tight vertical lines, floated near small holes in the hangar's angled walls. Although Fortitude knew what the holes were for, he had never actually seen them put to use. Hovering near the holes were hundreds of Huragok. The buoyant, bulbous creatures' tentacles looked much longer than usual. But this was because they held individual Legolo and were busy either stuffing the worms into the holes or pulling them out. The minister watched as 4 Huragok worked to muscle a particularly stout specimen from its hole, then carry it, like a fire crew on a hose, to a barge manned by white-robed and long-haired Sanshayun. These ascetic priests helped the Huragok feed the Legolo through a cylindrical scanning unit before returning it to one of the many metal basins on the barge that contained its colony. The unit retrieved data from microsensors inside the worm that had collected all manner of useful data during its wiggle through the dreadnought's otherwise inaccessible processing pathways. These sensors caused the invertebrates no discomfort. The creatures ingested and passed the tiny devices just as they did their gritty food. The priests were nonchalant as they supervised the process. But there had been a time when the prophets looked on the Legolo eating habits with angry condemnation. Soon after the Covenant's founding, Sanshayum experiments with early copies of the Dreadnought's luminary led them to a gas giant planet in a near system, the Sangheili's home. The Sanshayum had hoped to find treasure troves of relics, and were disappointed when all that they found were Legolo huddled in the planet's rings. But when the prophets realized what the intelligent worms had done, they were appalled. The icy rocks were made up of the rings were in fact fragments of some obliterated Forerunner installations that once orbited the gas giant. And the reason the rocks were no longer rich with relics was because the Legolo had spent millennia ingesting them, chewing them up and spitting them out, as they carved their tight and twisting burrows. The odd thing was, the Legolo had discerning palates. Some colonies would only ingest Forerunner alloys. Others dined exclusively on rock rich in crushed and complicated circuits. And a few, very rare colonies would avoid such foreign objects altogether, carefully cutting around battered remains of relics like paleontologists would a fossil. Of course, the Sanshayum believed an unauthorized contact with Forerunner object was heresy, punishable by death, and ordered the Sangheili to eradicate the worms. But the Sangheili were ill-equipped to fight the creatures, and had no ships or soldiers to speak of, and whose fortifications were the very things that they were trying to save. In the end, a particularly insightful Sangheili commander, one of the species' revered arbiters, suggested it might be better to tame the Legolo and put their and habits to good use. As eager as they were to assert their moral authority, the prophets begrudgingly agreed that the worms properly trained could be very useful in future reclamations, and they forgave the Legolo sins. After ages of experimentation and lesser relics, the Sanshayun had finally gotten up the nerve to attempt an unprecedented exploration of the Dreadnought. Since their departure from the homeworld, and even during the darkest days of their war with the Sangheili, they had limited their studies to the ship's easily accessible systems. While the Sanshayun had been desperate to explore the processing pathways in the Dreadnought's thick hull, they were terrified they might damage something vital. And so it was with great care that the ascetic priests had carved their first tentative hole and slipped in a carefully chosen Legolo. They had waited in mortal terror for the worm to dig too deep, and more than that, for what the Dreadnought or Oracle might say, but the Legolo emerged without incidents, and the vessel's most highly and holy resident hadn't said a word. The oracle's silence was unusual. Fortitude had never heard of it speaking in its lifetime, nor had his father or his father before that. And when those pioneering priests had gotten no response, they gradually increased their Legolo probes until, as was now clearly the case, the once frightful process had become mundane. Following an angled piece of scaffold into the very top of the hangar, the minister watched as the Sanshayun priests on the barge signed a series of orders to the waiting Huragok, and all parties made ready for the next retrieval. High above the hangar floor was a dark and silent abbey large enough to accommodate the entire Covenant High Council. More than 200 Sanghelian Sanshayun. But as Fortitude and Tranquility rose through a perfectly round hole in the abbey's floor, they saw the room had only one occupant, the leader of the ascetic priests, the philologist Sanshayun. Like the cleric that provided Fortitude's remedies, the philologist's humble chair was made of stone, not metal. His robes were so tattered they looked like strips of shredded cloth wrapped around his withered frame. The once white garments were now so dirty they were actually a few shades darker than the philosologist's ashen flesh. His eyelashes were long and gray, and the wisps of hair on his bowed neck were so long they draped almost down to his knees. "We have not met, I think," the Sanshayun croaked, as Fortitude and Tranquility's chairs eased to a stop behind him. He was engrossed in a tattered scroll and did not turn to greet a single one of them. Once Fortitude replied, "But the gathering was large and long ago. How rude of me to forget." "Not at all. I am Fortitude, and this is the Vice Minister of Tranquility." The younger Sanshayun dipped his chair forward in a bow, but as promised, he did not speak. "An honor to have met you." Rolling the scroll tight in his arthritic hands, the philologist turned. For a moment he simply stared at his guest with his large and milky eyes. "What favor do you seek?" The philologist wasn't feigning ignorance. For secrecy's sake, Fortitude hadn't told the priest his purpose. Knowing that his ministerial rank was sufficient to gain an audience, but while the philologist's words were cordial, their meaning had been clear. "State your business and let's get on with it. I have much more important work than you." Fortitude was happy to oblige. "Confirmation," the minister said, keying one of his chair's hollow switches. A wafer of circuitry not much bigger than one of his fingernails poked up beside the switch. "And a blessing." He pulled the wafer free and extended it to the philologist. "Two favors, then," the philologist smiled, exposing gums split with lines of serrated bones. He moved his stone chair forward and took the wafer. "This must be very important." Fortitude managed a friendly grimace. One of the vice minister's ships had discovered a reliquary of quite impressive size. "Ah," the philologist said, squinting one eye to better scrutinize the wafer. "And if the illuminations are to be believed," Fortitude continued, "an oracle as well." The philologist's eyes widened. "An oracle, you say?" Fortitude nodded. "Truly shocking and wondrous news." With more speed than the minister would have guessed, the philologist rotated his chair and floated to a phalanx of shadowed machinery in the center of the room. As he drew close, holographics flickered on high above, revealing a cluster of onyx obelisks, powerful processing towers linked together. And before these, the Dreadnought's oracle. Even though Fortitude had seen many representations of the holy object, it was smaller than he had expected, locked inside an armature that kept it head height above the floor. The oracle was tethered to the obelisks with strands of neatly plated wire. These circuits connected to small golden pads affixed to the oracle's casing, a teardrop of silver alloy not much longer than the minister's neck. The casing tempered end faced the obelisks. It was round and angled toward the floor and held a dark lens. There was a gap around the lens and the casing, and through this, Fortitude could see pinpoints of light, circuits running at lower power. These were Oracle's only signs of life. "This is all the data?" the philologist asked, slotting the wafer into the obelisk. From the ship's luminary as well as its sensors, Fortitude edged closer to the Oracle. For some reason, He was overwhelmed with the desire to reach up and touch it. As old as the object was, its casing was absolutely smooth, and no dents or scratches. Fortitude gazed up into the Oracle's lens. There are reports of a new species on the planet that holds the relics, but they appear to be primitive, a Tier 4 species. I don't expect they shall. Suddenly the Oracle's circuits blazed. Suddenly the Oracle circuits blazed. The lens refracted the light, sending both a blinding beam, but not a lens. Fortitude gasped, an eye. He raised a sleeve before his face, and the Oracle tilted towards him in its armature. For eons I have watched. The Oracle's deep voice reverberated inside its casing. Its eye beam flickered with the cadence of its words as it pronounced in the Sanshayun tongue, listened to you misinterpret. Hearing the Oracle speak, for any faithful member of the Covenant, like listening to the Forerunner's own voice, Fortitude was appropriately humbled. But not just because the Oracle had finally spoken after ages of silence. In truth, he was just as surprised to learn that the philologist was not, as he had always suspected, an utter fraud. Fortitude had made the appointment for formality's sake. Illuminations presented as evidence before the High Council required the Oracle's blessing, which for ages had meant convincing the current philologist to affirm on its behalf. But these holy hermits were just as political as any other powerful Sanshayun, equally susceptible to bribes and blackmail. Fortitude had expected he would have to make some sort of donation to the philologist, a small share of the reliquary perhaps, in order to get the blessing he required. But if the old charlatan is putting me on, Fortitude watched as the philologist stepped from his chair and dropped feebly to his knees before the Oracle. He's certainly giving it his all. Blessed herald of the journey, the philologist wailed, neck low and arms spread wide. Tell us the error of our ways. The Oracle's eyes dimmed. For a moment it looked as though it might resume its long silence, but then it blazed anew, projecting a hologram of the reclamation glyph recorded by Rapid Conversion's luminary. This is not reclamation, the Oracle boomed. This is reclaimer. Slowly the glyph turned upside down, and its central shapes, the concentric circles, one low inside the other, connected by a thin line, took on a different aspect. These shapes' previous arrangements had resembled a pendulum of a clock inverted. The glyph now looked like a creature with two curved arms locked above its head. The glyph shrunk in size as the hologram zoomed out to show the entire alien world covered with thousands of newly oriented illuminations. And those it represents are my makers. Now it was Fortitude's turn to feel weak in the knees. He grasped the arms of his throne and tried to come to terms with an impossible revelation. Each glyph represented a reclaimer, not a relic, and each reclaimer was one of the planet's aliens, which could only mean one thing: the Forerunners, the minister whispered. Some were left behind. Impossible, Tranquility spat, no longer able to keep his peace. Heresy. From an oracle? From this meddler, Tranquility leveled a finger at the philologist. Who knows what the old fool has done to this divine machinery? The perversions he's accomplished with all his worms and sacks. How dare you accuse me? Gasped the philologist. In this most sacred vault. The vice minister drew back in his chair. I will do all that and more. Just then the abbey began to shudder. Many decks below, the dreadnought's mighty engines sprang to life, shaking free of the limiters that kept them generating the comparatively meager energy High Charity required. Soon the engines would build to full capacity, and then... Disconnect the Oracle, Fortitude shouted, knuckles white upon his chair, before the dreadnought launches and destroys the city. But the philologist paid him no heed. The sacred vessel breaks its shackles. The elderly Sanshayun arms were trembling. He no longer seemed afraid. He seemed inspired. The gods' will be done. The hologram of the alien world disappeared, and once more the Oracle's eyes shone forth. I will reject my bias, and I will make amends. The vault's dark walls began to glow as their vein-like pathways brightened inside of them. The ancient circuits surged with light and raced into the obelisks behind the Oracle. The banded red and brown rocks began to crack, venting plumes of chalky vapor. Suddenly, the Vice Minister sprung from his chair, plasma pistol drawn. "Shut it off," he screamed, leveling his weapon at the philologist. The pistol's tip shone brilliant green as it built up the overcharged bolt. "Or I will burn you where you stand." But at that moment, the Oracle's lens became so bright and began to flash with such feverish frequency that it threatened to blind all the Sanshayun. Tranquility screamed and brought the long-sleeved robe up beyond his eyes. "My makers are my masters." The Oracle's teardrop casing rattled inside of its armature, as if it were trying to take flight with its ship. "I will bring them safely to the Ark." Suddenly there was a mighty snap and the Abbey plunged into darkness, as if the dreadnought had blown a fuse. High-pitched squeals echoed around the vault. His eyes filled with stinging tears. Fortitude looked up and saw hundreds of fiery spouts, what looked like extrusions of molten metal cascading from the walls. As his vision cleared, Fortitude realized that these were in fact burning Legolo, slithering from the walls. The dying worms plummeted to the floor, where they burst apart in great orange splatters and curled in writhing crisps. The next thing Fortitude knew, the Megalogolo bonded pair had seen guarding the entrance to the hangar was thundering up the ramp to the Abbey, assault cannons fully charged. "Hold your fire," Fortitude yelled. But the armored giants continued to stride forward, hunched behind their shields, spines erect and quivering. "Drop your weapon," he shouted to the Vice Minister. "Do it now, you fool." Still dazed, the Oracle's light tranquility left the pistol as it clattered to the floor. One of the Megalogolo said something to the philologist, its voice like grinding stones. "An accident," the aged hermit replied. He looked around sadly at the smoldering corpses of the worms, the ruined remains of his grand investigation, then waved the sentries away. "There's nothing to be done." The Megalogolo held their ground as their colony communed. Then the green light in the bores of their cannons dimmed, and they clanked back to their post. The Abbey was dark again. "What should we believe?" Tranquility asked, his voice quiet in the dark. But the minister was at a loss for words. He could honestly say that he had spent his entire life without experiencing a single moment of spiritual crisis. He had accepted the Forerunners' existence because their relics were there to find. He believed in the Forerunners and their divination because of the small ages and ages of searching. The Sanshayun had found no bones or other remains. He knew the Covenant core promise that all would walk the path and follow the Forerunners' footsteps, and that was critical to the Union and its stability. And he was certain that if anyone learned what they might have left behind, the Covenant would be doomed. Presently, the holographic shards above the obelisks flickered back to life, filling the room with dim blue lights. The blackened Legolo looked like etchings in the floor, a macabre and twisted glyph. "We must take no chances with these reclaimers," Fortitude could not bring himself to say Forerunners. He grabbed his wattle and gave it a steady tug. "They must be expunged before anyone else knows of their existence." The Vice Minister's lowered lip quavered. "Are you serious?" "Quite. Exterminate them. But what if? If the Oracle speaks the truth, then all we believe is a lie." Fortitude's voice filled with sudden strength. "If the masses knew this, they would only revolt, and I would not let that come to pass." The Vice Minister slowly nodded his assent. "What about him?" Tranquility whispered, glancing at the philologist. The aged hermit was now staring up at the Oracle. The device was slacked in its armature, thin smoke twisting from the grasp around its lens. "Can we trust him to keep this secret?" "I hope so," Fortitude released his wattle, "or he will make a very poor third hierarch." Sif hadn't expected any lengthy communications. She knew Mac was trying to keep the location of their data center secret, but his responses to her alerts with the alien warship had appeared in system and then drawn close to Harvest were so clipped and formal. She began to wonder if she'd done something wrong. What that might be exactly, Sif had no idea. She'd expertly accomplished her part of the plan, moving hundreds of propulsion pods to coordinates weeks and months ahead of Harvest's along its orbital path. Sif had handled the required high-speed burns herself. Getting the pods quickly and accurately into position was critical for the plan's success, and she hadn't wanted to leave the maneuvers in the hands of an easily flustered nav computer. Her fastidiousness had paid off. The pods were settled well ahead of schedule. 2 days before the alien warship arrived, this was pure coincidence. Sif knew neither she nor Mac nor Jillian Alsigny had any idea when more aliens might appear. Even so, she couldn't help think the timing was a good omen, a hopeful sign that their complex of unprecedented evacuation would work. But when she had delivered the good news about the pods, all Sif got back from Mac's data center was terse, anonymous messages. Cease all further comms. Which was fine, she guessed. Mac had explained that after the pods were placed, it was critical that she lay low and not do anything to attract the aliens' attention. Give them a reason to do the Tierra harm. So Sif stopped all activity on her strands. And for the first time in her harried existence, she had nothing to do but wrestle with her new emotional inhibitions. Ever since she had visited Mac in his data center, her core had experienced flashes of infatuation, moments of deep longing, and then loneliness and hurt when his responses had turned cold. She knew all of these were overreactions. Her logic was still trying to find balance between what she wanted to feel and what her algorithms said she should feel. But now Sif was preoccupied with one emotion both parts of her intelligence agreed was absolutely proper: sudden and unexpected fear. A few minutes ago, the alien warship had used pinpoint lasers to disable all the propulsion pods Sif had left around the Tiara, and now the ship was quickly dropping through the atmosphere towards the town of Gladsheim, its heavy plasma weapons charging. Sif knew Mac would be able to track the warship's descent via the Jotun cameras, but she wasn't sure the cameras were strong enough to see the smaller alien craft now approaching the Tiara. Sif remained quiet as the dropship connected to her hull. But when it disgorged its passengers, multiple short, gray-skinned and backpack aliens, she knew she had to raise an alarm. Harvest SOAI Sif, Harvest AOAI Mac, I'm in trouble. They boarded the Tiara, please help. Almost immediately after Sif sent the message, a large master burst filled her comm buffer. She scanned and received data and recognized it as the same sort of fragment she'd sent to Mac. Sif eagerly opened one of the clusters, and a moment later both AI avatars were standing on her holopad. Sif smiled and reached out her hands, then slowly drew them back. Mac still wore the usual blue denim work pants and long-sleeved shirt, but the clothes were spotless, not a speck of dust or grease. His usual tousled black hair was now combed neatly across the scalp and slicked down with waxy cream. But it was Mac's face that was most changed. His stare was blank, and there wasn't even a hint of flirtatious smile. Where are they now? He asked flatly, passing the third coupling station, coming this way. Then we don't have much time. Now Mac held out his hands. Sif stared into his eyes and saw a red flash behind the gray. Loki, she said, taking a step back. The Oni PSI forced a smile. He told me to say goodbye. Loki moved forward, swift as lightning. His avatar grabbed Sif's hands and held them tight while his fragments tore out of the cluster. She threw up a firewall, but the fragment cut through with an aggressive military-grade code designed to decimate hardened networks. The circuits of a Port Authority AI were easy pickings. Sif tried to speak, but no words came out. He asked me to keep you safe. Loki slowly shook his head, but that's too risky. Better to just keep you quiet. The data fragment exploded outward, filling all her clusters and arrays with debilitating viruses. She could feel her core temperature rising rapidly as her hardware fried around her. Her avatar swooned, an outburst of emotion as the virus deleted her restraint algorithms and purged the rest of her operational codes. Loki's avatar caught Sif in the arms and held her as she shook. When the Avatar finally stopped twitching and his fragment was satisfied she would not recover from this attack, Loki pulled the fragment back to one cluster he had spared. A precaution, he said, as the fragment burrowed into the cluster's flash memory. In case your guests are smarter than they look. The last thing Sif remembered was Loki's glint behind Mac's eyes. Then her core logic faltered, and everything in her data center went dark. Part 3. Chapter 17. Harvest, February 22, 25. From the pitch metal roof of Gladsheim's maglev terminal, Avery had a clear view of the alien warship, a purple pear-shaped blot in the sky above the fields northwest of town. Avery squinted behind his gold-tinted glass as white-hot plasma erupted from the warship's prow. A waterfall of ionized gases splashed down in a boiling veil. Then the ship inched forward, leaving a blackened plume of smoke. Avery had witnessed the same event over and over again for the last 2 hours. There were hundreds of inky plumes drifting eastward in the warship's wake, each one representing the smoldering remains of a remote homestead. Avery didn't know how many civilians had died in this, the aliens' first attack on Harvest, but he guessed it must have been thousands. Movement, Burns' voice crackled from the speaker in Avery's helmet. Tower at the end of the terminal. The Red Roof Terminal was part of the much larger depot of sheds and sidings that was longer, east to west, than Gladsheim's main street. 10 blocks of brightly painted flat-roofed stores and restraints, as well as a modest 3-storied hotel. East of the main street, the town was all Jotun repair shops and farm supply warehouses. Massive corrugated metal boxes arranged in a grid of widespread asphalt streets that stretched out onto the plain of Ida. Avery scanned his battle rifle east. Flashing by his optical scope, the main street buildings looked like books on a library shelf, more tightly packed than they actually were. He stopped when he reached the thick polycrete posts that supported Gladsheim's water tower. Easily the town's tallest structure. Jaws clenched, Avery watched a pair of rust-colored, oversized insects skitter up the overhang of the tower's inverted canonical tower. How many kinds of these damn things are there? Byrne cursed. Avery watched the insects flip themselves on top of the in a tremor of transparent wings. He momentarily lost sight of them, but soon they appeared on the edge of the tank, wings tucked under their hardened shoulder plates. The creatures blended imperfectly with the tank's rain-stained polycrete. For now, this was a good thing. If any civilians spotted the bugs, Avery knew it would start panic. Close to 2,000 refugees packed a narrow gravel yard between the terminal and the main street. Families from farms around Gladsheim who had managed to escape the aliens' bombardments. Some groaned and wailed as the roaring hiss of the latest plasma strike echoed across the yard, but most remained quietly huddled, struck dumb by the collective realization of death narrowly and recently avoided. Captain, we got scouts. Avery peered down to where Ponder stood beside the terminal's gate. Permission to take them out. Usually the terminal had no need for security. Its gate was just a break in a low ironwork fence framed by 2 lampposts in a unique style, simulated gas lights, whose frosted glass chimneys hid ultra-efficient sodium vapor bulbs. The captain had blocked the gate with one of the militia warthogs, but really the only thing keeping the crowd from rushing the terminal was the Alpha and Bravo squad recruits strung out along the fence. The militiamen wore their olive drab fatigues and helmets, and each carried a loaded MA5. Negative, Ponder looked stiffly up at Avery. You open fire, and you start the stampede. It was difficult to see with his uniform on, but the captain's torso was wrapped in a hardened biofoam cast. The gold-armored alien's hammer had broken half of his ribs and shattered his false arm. Ponder had discarded the prosthetic. Healy had neither the time nor the expertise to fix it. They're bugs, Avery persisted. Very mobile. Say again. Wings, long legs, the whole bit. Weapons? Not that I can see. but they've got a great view of the whole yard. As long as they're just looking, we let them be. Avery gritted his teeth. Yes, sir. The roof shuddered as a cargo container pulled in from the north. The building's eave was just high enough to shelter the container's door. A vacuum-rated rectangular portal built to accommodate heavy Jotun loaders. These giant three-wheeled forklifts were usually in motion all around the depot, hefting bins onto containers and stacking them inside. But today, with Mac's assistance, the Marines had arranged the loaders in a staggered line on a patch of rough pavement between the fence and the terminal. Each Jotun had its forks raised halfway up its mast, like soldiers with fixed bayonets. But whether or not this mechanized skirmish line had actually helped keep the crowd under control was difficult to say. All right, Dawes, Ponder said. Let them through. The Wardog engine rumbled, and the 1A squad leader eased it backwards on its oversized off-road tires. When 4 adults could pass side by side between the vehicle's tusk-like hooks and the southernmost lamp post, Dawes hit the brakes. Just a reminder, everyone, Mac's voice boomed from the terminal's PA. The less you push, the faster we can load. Thanks for your cooperation. Avery could see the AI's avatar shining dimly beside the captain on a portable holo projector, a mostly plastic model they borrowed from the depot's master office. The AI tipped his cowboy hat at the first refugee to step through the gate and motioned them towards the terminal with short sweeps of his arm. As the rest of the crowd surged forward, the militiamen tightened their grip on their rifles. How's the primary? Ponder asked, referring to the alien's warship. Same speed, same heading, Avery answered. All right, meet me by the gate. Burn, you too. Sir, Byrne asked. What about the bugs? Alert your marksman, then hustle down. Avery slung his battle rifle over his shoulder. He strode west along the roof's ridgeline, boots compressed, its peaked metal flashing with syncopated pops and clangs until it reached the mushroom-shaped ventilation stack. Contacts on the water tower, Avery said to Jenkins and Forcell. Just watch them until I say different. The roof's steep incline made prone or kneeling positions impractical, so the 2 recruits were forced to stand and rest their weapons on top of the ventilation stack. Not an ideal sniping stance as far as stability was concerned, but at least they had a good view of the yard and a clean line of sight to the tower. Staff Sergeant Jenkins began. The primary. It's following Dry Creek Road. The recruits looked up from his battle rifle. His face was lined with worry. Has Mac seen anyone else coming in that way? I'll ask, Avery said. But you gotta stay focused clear. Okay, Jenkins whispered. Thanks, Staff Sergeant. Forcell shot Avery a worried look. I know, Avery nodded out of the corner of his eye. He saw another pair of insects flit up the side of the building at the western end of the main street and settle under a rooftop billboard that read Ida Mercantile in cheerful block letters. Avery thrust a finger at the bugs, refocusing Forcell's attention. 2 at 10 o'clock, Forcell said. Got him. Yeah, Jenkins swallowed hard and leaned back into his rifle. Yeah, I got him. Avery raised his hand to pat Jenkins's shoulder, but he held back, frowning. He continued his march to the nearby service ladder. When Thune had broadcast news of the aliens' arrival almost a week ago, no one had any idea they would strike the town of Gladshine. In fact, despite the governor's unprecedented all-com address, a speech broadcast live to every public and private communication device on the planet, Harvest's population had reacted to the news of first contact with shock and disbelief. Thune had finished his address with a demand that everyone not already residing in Utgard move to the capital. But this failed to trigger the large and rapid migration the governor decided. When Thune reinforced his message with heavily censored footage from the parley of the gardens, the public's inaction quickly changed to outrage. How long has the governor known? Citizens asked. What else does he know? What is he telling us? Members of Harvest's parliament quickly aligned themselves with the public mood and threatened a vote of no confidence if the governor didn't release more details about the dealings with the aliens. But all of this politicking was simply a way to pass time, an effort to do something while the aliens themselves did nothing. For a week after the parley, the creatures sat quietly in their warship until, without warning, they quit high orbit and dropped toward Gladsheim. Thune had sent another desperate evacuation order, but it had little effect. The families around Gladsheim had chosen not to migrate to Harvest, the most remote colony in the Empire, but also to live on the outskirts of the planet's most remote settlement, as far from human civilization as they could get. They were strong and independent people who had preferred to stay settled and ride things out, and today they paid dearly for their inclination. In the 3 hours it took the militia to muster from their temporary encampment on the Parliament building lawn, board 2 cargo containers, and head down to the number 4 maglev line to Gladsheim, dozens of the most distant homesteads had already been hit, and one of these belonged to Jenkins's parents. At the bottom of the ladder, Avery backtracked east through the terminal. A line of evacuees now stretched across the cavernous building, parents hefting out overstuffed suitcases, kids toting tiny backpacks emblazoned with the anthropomorphic stars of public comm cartoons. Avery saw a blonde-haired 3 or 4-year-old girl still dressed in her pajamas. She smiled at Avery with a wide, adventurous eye, and he knew her parents must have worked hard to keep a desperate situation fun. "I'm sorry, Dale. Just one per customer," Max said. A second avatar hovered above the hollow projector built into an inventory scanner that stood where the terminal's loading ramp met the container door. Here, Healy and the 1B squad were busy distributing ration packs from plastic bins. "You got one for a leaf?" Mac winked at the young boy with sleep-matted hair hiding behind his father's legs. "Everything will be all right," the AI said, as the boy winked back. If the former Jotuns broke down, or he accidentally burst an irrigation line, Mac was always there to help. More often than not, the AI would initiate comm, offering friendly, free advice, long before someone realized they even had a problem. In essence, Mac was everyone's favorite uncle, and now his familiar avatar did much more than keep refugees calm than the militiamen and their guns, but oddly, the AI had been uneager to appear. During a quick briefing in Thune's Parliament office before the militia left for Gladsheim, Mac had expressed that he would rather help with the evacuation behind the scene. He never actually refused to manifest in Gladsheim's terminal, but Avery now noticed Mac did sound a little stiff, his good humor more focused than it had been on the solstice celebration. Part of this might have been an effort to respect the day's tragic events, but whatever the reason, the AI's personality quirks weren't Avery's concern. Lieutenant Commander Alsigny had spent a great deal of time more with Mac than he, and during the briefing, she'd taken the AI's reticence in stride. Avery paced out of the terminal building, parallel to the line of refugees, until he reached the main gate. Byrne was already standing beside Ponder, but the captain waited for Avery to draw close before he announced in a harsh whisper, "Some of Mac's Jotuns just spotted a convoy heading through the vineyards." "How many vehicles?" Avery asked. Ponder looked at Mac. The AI must have been monitoring their conversation, because after tipping his hat to a stocky gray-haired woman holding the hands of her 2 grandchildren, the AI flashed a wide-stretched hand. 5. Avery had seen the vineyards from the roof. Their evenly spaced rows of trellised vines stretched out from the town in all directions. Most of the grapes were for everyday consumption. Most of the grapes were for everyday consumption, but some were grown for wine. Indeed, sampling the product of the region's small family wineries was the main reason Utgard's more genteel population ever bothered to make the all-day drive to Gladsheim across the Ida at all. Avery knew the people in the convoy had headed into the vineyards to stay off of the roads. This late in the summer, the soil in the vineyards was dried out and hard-packed, so they should have been able to make a good time and stay out of sight. But he also knew Ponder wouldn't have called down unless there was a problem. "Mac's tracking 2 dropships," Ponder said. "Same ones they used in the gardens." "Balls," Byrne spat. "Take a hog. See what you can do." The captain winced as he craned his neck to glance at the shuffling crowd. But you got to be quick. One more container and we're done. Any signs of Jenkins, folks? Avery asked. Again, Ponder looked to Mac. The AI wasn't just greeting people to be friendly. From cameras in his holo projectors and others around the terminal, he had been scanning faces and checking them against Harvest's census database. Mac shook his head no. Let's hope they're in that convoy. Ponder said as the echo of another plasma strike rolled across the depot. Much louder than before. We gotta move out, even if they're not. Less than a minute later, Avery and Byrne were driving another of the militia warthogs west along the main street. Avery was behind the wheel. Byrne manned the vehicle's M41 light anti-aircraft gun, a triple-barreled rotary machine gun mounted to the swiveling turret in the vehicle's cargo bed. The LAAG was the most powerful weapon in the militia's arsenal and would have been more than sufficient for any internal security operation. But Avery had no idea how it would stack up against alien dropships and their turrets. He hung a sharp right into the northbound avenue. Following a waypoint, Mac had beamed to a map in the vehicle's dashboard display. A few blocks, and they were in Warehouse District. Their view limited by the height of the metal buildings. Avery made one or more turns onto a westward avenue that led to the edge of town and brought the Warthog to a squealing stop. One of the dropships hung low above the vineyards, its turret firing away from Avery into the rows. Closer in, a dusty hauler, a sedan sat burning on a strip of red dirt between the vineyards and the town. Both vehicles' doors were open, evidence that their occupants had at least tried to run, but they hadn't made it very far. A line of smoldering corpses now lay flopped in the dirt where the turret had cut them down. Avery saw something emerge from the hauler's freight container. It glimmered in a fiery smoke, shooting from the hauler's engine, and Avery knew it was the gold-armored alien. Even before it stepped clearly into view, hammer slung across its back, the creature held a suitcase in one of its paws and a body in the other. Avery watched the creature dump both of its prizes onto the ground, bend down, and tear the suitcase open with its claws. Not yet alerted to the Marine's presence, it carefully sorted through the jumbled clothes. "We're too late," Byrne hissed. No, Avery saw the body move. A slender man with thinning hair who screamed as the gold-armored alien caught him around the neck. Got a survivor. Byrne braced himself against the LAAG. "Make that son of a bitch stand up." Avery punched the Warthog's horn. He didn't let up until the commanding honk cut through the groan of the dropship's anti-grav guns. When the aliens rose and faced the sound, Byrne let him have it. Blue sparks burst from the alien's energy shields as the log's 12.7mm rounds drove home. The creature staggered backwards, and for a moment Avery thought Byrne's sustained fire would cut it down. But just as his knees looked set to buckle, the alien rolled sideways behind the sedan. Just then, the dropship swung around, insects buzzing from its bays. Avery held steady and let Byrne rake the scattering swarm. But then he saw the vaulting flash of gold. "Hang on," Avery shouted, yanking the shift lever and the Warthog's steering column into reverse and stomping the accelerator. But before the vehicle had moved more than a few meters backwards, the gold-armored alien thundered onto the avenue, dropped its hammer in a mighty roar. The weapon crushed the front of the Warthog's hood and sheared off its tow winch. The Warthog's engine was unscathed, but the force of the alien strike popped the vehicle's rear wheels clean off of the pavement. "Roll," Byrne thundered, struggling to level the log against the LAAG against the Warthog, bouncing back on its tires. But Avery had already changed gears, and now the vehicle surged forward, hitting the gold-armored alien in the chest and driving it backwards through the swarm. One insect flew through the windshield, cracking the glass and dying in the explosion of mustard-colored gore that covered Avery's shooting glasses. As Avery tossed his glasses aside, another bug toppled over the first, clawed, limbs flailing, and slammed into the tapered, armored plates of the bracketed LLG barrels. "Bugger off," Byrne yelled as the insect tumbled past. The creature raked its claws, managing to cut the staff sergeant's arm. Even though it was a shallow wound, it made Byrne angrier than he already was. He swung the turret around and hit the insect with an extended burst. But they were through the swarm now, and as the surviving bugs slowed in an effort to circle back, Byrne gladly distributed the fury. The warthog came to another abrupt halt, an impact that was so violent it snapped Avery's chin to his chest and loosened the insect from the shattered windshield. But the crash was intentional. Avery had driven the warthog right into the sedan, pinning the gold-armored alien between. The creature roared with pain, and it dropped its hammer. And now, its only weapons were its gauntleted paws, which it proceeded to clang against the warthog's crumpled hood like clappers in a pair of church bells. "What are you waiting for?" Byrne shouted as Avery unholstered the M6 and leveled a pistol in the alien's face. "Kill the bastard." But Avery didn't pull the trigger. Instead, he glared up at the dropship's cabin. "You shoot me, I shoot you. Damn well who. Or I shoot you know damn well who." The dropship's turret had swung around to face the warthog. Bright blue plasma crackled deep inside its two-pronged barrel. But whatever creature sat inside the cabin heeded Avery's warning, and the weapon did not fire. Byrne grabbed the survivor. "Are you crazy?" The armored alien stopped pounding. It put its paws against the warthog's exposed engine block and tried to push the vehicle back. Avery gave the warthog more gas, spinning its rear tires in the vineyard dirt and applying additional pressure. "Do it," Avery shouted. The alien stopped pushing and howled in agony now. Byrne leapt down from the LAAG and walked slowly to the wounded civilian, the dropship turret pivoting between him and Avery. Byrne helped the thin-haired man to his feet, slung his arms across his shoulder, and led him to the warthog's passenger seat. "You gonna be all right?" Avery said, as Byrne buckled the man's shoulder belt. "He's barely dressed, wore only a pair of stripped boxer shorts and a white tank top that was melted to his chest. His face and arms were covered in second and third-degree burns." When the man tried to speak, Avery shook his head. "Just relax." "I'm in," Byrne said, settling back into the turret. "Now what?" Avery stared into the pinned alien's yellow eyes. "Soon as I hit this gas, you pop Golden Boy in the chin." Byrne grunted. "Deal." Avery drove his boot against the floorboard, and the warthog jumped backwards, and the gold-armored alien howled anew. Avery only caught a glimpse of the creature's injury before it twisted in his seat to see where he was driving. The alien's right thigh was shattered. The armored plate on its leg had sheared away, and 2 spurs of bone jutted through its bloodied skin. As bad as the injury was, it saved the alien's life. Right as Byrne opened fire, the alien's leg collapsed and it toppled to the ground. Byrne didn't have time to adjust his aim before Angry yanked the warthog wheel, spinning it back between the warehouse. Plasma fire from the dropship's turret baking the pavement behind them. The 2 staff sergeants and their lone evacuee sped back to the terminal. "Captain," Avery barked in his throat mic. "We're on our way. We got bugs in the yard and hostiles in the air," Ponder replied. Avery could hear shooting and shouting over the comm. "We're loading the last of the civilians now and need you to draw some fire." "Byrne, you see another ship?" "Water tower. Left at the next intersection." Avery swung the warthog onto Gladsheim's main street in a wide, squealing turn. A moment later, he saw the second alien dropship cruise north above the terminal, its turret blasting the yard below. Byrne raked one of the ship's troop bays with the long burst that brought its turret quickly around, but Avery had already punched the accelerator, and the turret's reply burned into the streets behind them. "It's turning to follow," Byrne yelled. "Go, go, go." Avery pressed his boot to the floorboard, and soon the warthog was rolling at maximum speed toward the eastern edge of town. Despite nonstop fire from Byrne, the dropship was quickly closing the distance. Avery could feel the heat of its strafing plasma bolts on the back of his neck. "Hang on," Avery shouted as he pulled the warthog emergency brake and turned it hard right. The warthog's front wheels locked, but its rear wheels swung to the left, whipping the vehicle around the base of the water tower. Avery looked over to see if his civilian passenger was okay, but the man had passed out from the shock. "Are you all right?" Mac's voice buzzed in Avery's helmet. The AI sounded too calm for the present chaos. "For now," Avery grimaced as the dropship sped past the warthog. Too quickly to match the fishtail turn, the dropship splashed the water tower's tank with angry, errant blasts, then disappeared around Gladsheim's hotel. "Everyone's away." "Everyone but you," Mac replied. The Warthog was now pointed directly at the depot. Down the avenue, Avery could see the cargo container pull out of the terminal building up speed. Send another box. We'll drive right in. I got a better idea, Max said. Back up. Head into the vineyard. Hell with that, Burns shouted. Avery yanked the shift lever. Dropship right on your ass, Mac. I know, the AI sounded positively cheerful. A few seconds later, all Avery could see was the rush of leaves and the burgundy blur of grape clusters as the Warthog sped east down the vineyard row. What's the plan? There's an emergency sighting 2.3 kilometers east of your current location, Mac revealed. I'll have another container waiting for you there. Just then, the dropship swung back in behind the turret. Its turrets blazing, sending blind shots through the Warthog's dust that hit further down the row. Avery swerved to miss the zigzag of streaming potholes. Well, not waiting exactly, Matt continued. What's your current speed? 120. Excellent, don't stop. Knuckles tight against the wheel, Avery barreled down the row, doing his best to avoid additional impact craters, but he couldn't swerve to miss them all and maintain his speed. Steady, you bastard, Byrne yelled as the Warthog bounced in and out of a particularly nasty hole. Avery's ears were ringing from the log's report. A non-stop whirring thunk and the clatter of its brass cartridges spewing into the cargo bed. Kiss my ass, he shouted at Byrne as a plasma bolt scorched overhead so close that it almost boiled the sweat soaking his fatigues. Not you, the bastard's on our 6. The dropship had begun swinging back and forth, trying to get an unobstructed shot. Its turret was having trouble tracking, and its shots hit wide on either side, melting the metal wires that kept the vines trellised between thicker vertical posts. Avery knew its poor aim would not last forever. Mac, keep going, almost there. The dropship fire swung left in front of the Warthog, filling the row with globules of molten metal from the trellises of wire and posts. Avery put a hand behind the civilian passenger's neck and thrust him forward in his seat, ducked his head below the dash as the Warthog sped through the sticky, searing cloud of vaporized grape juice. We're about to get cooked, Avery shouted, face and forearms smarting from the cloud. Then something exploded behind him. Holy shit, Byrne cheered. Avery didn't see the dropship die, how its troop bay burst apart and careened into the vineyard, but he saw some of its killers, a squadron of Jotun crop dusters, streaking north to south. Mac had set a trap, guided these subsonic makeshift missiles into a dropship's path, knowing the ship's momentum and singular focus on Avery's Warthog would seal its fate. The sighting is just ahead, Mac announced, as if nothing particularly exciting had just happened. I'd stopped the container, but the primary target just increased its speed by a factor of 3. As the Warthog hit the barren patch of soil between two vineyard plots, Avery steered south and raced toward the Polycrete platform. He could see the container sliding in from the west, moving at a decent clip, flanked by a pair of dusters. Mac must have been waiting for the Warthog from the Jotun's cameras, adjusting the container's speed as necessary, because Avery hit the platform loading ramp at exactly the right moment to sail up into the container's open door, past Ponder, Healy, and a handful of recruits. The Warthog slammed onto the container's metal floor and skidded to a stop. Healy, Avery yelled, jumping down from his seat. We got wounded. But the corpsman was already sprinting to the Warthog, followed closely by Jenkins and Forcell. Jenkins pulled up short and stared at the rescued civilian with anger and confusion. Where are the rest? He's it, Burns said, pulling the unconscious man from the seat and easing him to the floor. Healy looked at the man's burns and shook his head. Then he removed the antiseptic bandages from his med kit and draped them over the man's charred chest. Jenkins shot Avery a desperate look. We gotta go back. Avery dismounted. No. What do you mean, no? Jenkins cried. Watch yourself, Byrne growled, rising to his feet. Avery shot Byrne an angry look. Let me handle this. The warship's heading straight for the town. He strode to Jenkins, around the Warthog's crumpled hood. We go back and we're all dead. What about my family? Jenkins shouted, spittle flying from his lips. Avery reached for Jenkins' shoulder, and this time he did make contact, but Jenkins shoved his hand away. For a moment, the staff sergeant and his recruits stared at one another. Jenkins' fists were clenched and trembling. Avery thought about the harsh things he might have said to bring the insubordinate recruit back in line, but he knew none of them would work as well as the truth. "They're gone. I'm sorry." Tears welling in his eyes, Jenkins turned and slumped back into the container. There he took an elevator platform up to a thick metal door, one that would lead to a control cabin. If the container ever managed another climb up Harvest elevators to become a spacefaring freighter, as the container sped across the Ida, Jenkins peered through the door's thick porthole and watched the alien warship cast his shadow over Gladsheim. He wept as the plasma spilled down. The fires from Gladsheim's fertilizer warehouses would burn brighter than Epsilon Indi as it set. The melting flames of its gutted buildings would grow and glow until the star rose the following day. Eventually, Avery would follow Jenkins up the lift and guide the grief-stricken recruit back to his militia brothers. But for now, he simply stared as Healy tended to Gladsheim's last evacuee. As the corpsman covered wounds he didn't have the skill to heal, it struck Avery that today's losses were just the beginning. And worse, that if corralling the people of Harvest into Utgard was the extent of Lieutenant Commander Alsigny's evacuation plan, then he had done nothing more for this man or any of the refugees than delay their inevitable doom. Chapter 18, Reliquary High Orbit. The alien orbital was much more spacious than Dab had expected. Even though its interior was dark and very cold, he could feel the space around him soar, extend out and up to a curved double hull that was the orbital's only barrier against the vacuum. Pale blue light from the stackable energy cores he and the other Ungoi had brought from rapid conversions illuminated 6 silver spars that ran the length of the facility. The spars were cross-braced with beams thicker than Dab was tall. The Geralhani had determined the orbital was part of a lifting system the aliens used to move cargo to and from the surface. On Maccabeus' orders, the Ungoi had established outposts at its 7 cable junctions, gaps in its hull for the golden wires that stretched up from the planet's surface through the orbital, and on another silver arc much further above. Dab was extremely clear why the chieftain was so keen to garrison the facility after ignoring it for so many cycles. If anything dangerous came up the cables, rapid conversion could vaporize it long before it reached the orbital. But he hadn't pressed for clarification. Something was brewing on the Geralhani ship, an odd tension between Maccabeus and his pack. Until things got back to normal, Dab was more happy to leave the cruiser. Getting aboard the orbital had been something of a challenge. Naturally, one of its airlocks were sized to fit the Spirit dropship, and in the end, the Geralhani had made their way inside, the same way the Kigyar boarded the alien freighters, by burning through the hull with a resupply umbilical. This had actually been Dab's suggestion, and the seeming originality of his plan had bristled Tartarus's fur. When the security officer pressed Dab to explain how he had arrived at such an ingenious solution, the deacon attributed the idea to lighter than some. This was mainly to avoid dredging up the self-incriminating details of his time aboard the Kigyar privateer, but Dab also hoped to boost the Hurgok's flagging esteem. Lighter than some had not finished repairing the damaged Spirit, and its lack of progress was trying Tartarus and his patience. When Dab had bid his friend goodbye before departing for the orbital, the Hurgok had signed that it was almost finished with its work. But to the deacon's eyes, at least from the outside, the Spirit looked as broken as ever. It turned out that the inserting of umbilical was more challenging than Dab had imagined. Unlike the alien freighters, the orbital's double hull was filled with some sort of reactive material, spongy yellow foam designed to instantly fill holes made by the micrometeorites and other spaceborne debris. But eventually the umbilical's penetrator tip had burned its way through. Tartarus and Varanus were first to leap through the shimmering energy barrier down onto the orbital's central walkway with spike rifles drawn. To Dadab's surprise, the two Geralhani barely stayed long enough to sniff the air inside, to verify the facility was devoid of life, as rapid conversion scans had suggested. With a brusque command to keep signal traffic to a minimum, Tartarus and Varanus departed, leaving Dab to guide 60 terrified Ungoi through the pitch-black interior. The Deacon ordered the energy cores lit, and they set off, hefting methane recharge stations and other luminous equipment. Tartarus had issued Dab's plasma pistol, and even though the Deacon had no intention of firing the weapon, he had kept it clipped to his harness to mollify the temperamental security officer. This choice had an unexpected benefit. On its lowest power setting, the pistol made a fine torch, a brilliant emerald leading a procession of lesser gems. Soon, all of the Ungoi were settled, 8 or 9 at each cable junction. So far, they had spent most of their 3 sleep cycles away from the Geralhani cruiser. Dab had made it a habit to traverse the facility at least twice a cycle and check on each encampment. After he made a few trips back and forth, he didn't even bother to power on his pistol. The walkway was straight, except where it angled around the junctions, and lined with ample railings, and the cheerful blue light of each encampment's clustered energy cores made it easy to navigate from one to the other. But Dadab's confidence, the pleasure he felt making his rounds, sprang from a deeper source. In an odd way, his cycles aboard the alien orbital reminded him of the happiest period of his life, the time he had spent in the Ministry of Tranquility Seminary. The dormitory he had shared with the other Ungoi deacons in training was his warren and low-lit cells deep in the base of the ministry's tower on High Charity. They had spent many of the Holy City's artificial nights gathered around the energy cores, suckling from communal food nipples and assisting each other in the memorization of the glyphs in the scriptures. As crowded as the dormitory was, Dab remembered that the camaraderie of those days with great fondness. He had hoped his new alien cloister might have a similar unifying effect on the rapid conversions Ungoi, but the vast majority of them still showed little enthusiasm for his religious instruction. "Would none of you care to visit High Charity?" the deacon asked. The 8 Ungoi guarding one of the orbital's centermost junctions sat close together, hardened hands raised toward a heated coil plunged into one of the cores. The pinkish plasma wavering inside the coil cast an eerie glow, revealing dark pairs of eyes that seemed eager for the deacon to quickly make his point and move on to the next encampment. "On our return, I will gladly sponsor a pilgrimage." It was a generous offer, but the other Ungoi said nothing. Dab sighed inside of his mask. It was commonly held belief amongst the true believers that everyone should see High Charity at least once in their life. The problem was that the Sanchayun Holy City was constantly in motion, and the vast distances between the various Covenant fleets and the habitats made travel prohibitively expensive for the faithless. Even so, Dab was shocked that these Ungoi looked and lacked even the desire to make this journey. The sacred vessel alone is worth the effort. Dab used his stubby fingers to trace the Forerunner Dreadnought's triangular shape in midair. It was awe-inspiring sight, especially from the lower districts. "My cousins live in the districts," mumbled Bap. He was the only Ungoi from Dab's original 20-member study group in this particular encampment. An unusually large Ungoi named Flim shot Bap a nasty look, and Dab's only eager pupil did his best to disappear into his harness. Flim sat on a pile of equipment boxes and supplies. Deep oozing pits in his chitinous skin indicated a prolonged struggle with barnacles, a common affliction with Ungoi who worked the foul bilges of large habitats. Dab knew it was unwise to cross the Ungoi. He was tough enough because of that hellish occupation, but he continued as if ignorant of Flim's disapproval. Oh, which district? Bap didn't meet the deacon's gaze. I don't know. What's your cousin's name? Dab persisted. We might have met. The chances of that were 1 in a million, but he was eager to keep the conversation spark alive. All the encampments were beginning to devolve into fiefdoms, and Dab was eager to reverse this trend. Ungoi, like Flim, were harming his ministry, making it impossible to uplift his flock. Yap, son of Pum, Bap said nervously, of Balhallow's bastard Scablands. Ungoi didn't have surnames. Instead, they formally identified themselves by the names of the birthplaces of favorite patriarchs. Dab knew this Pum could have been anyone. Bap's uncle, or great-great-grandfather, or some mythical paterfamilias his ancestors revered. Balaho was the same name as the Ungoi homeworld, but Dab wasn't familiar with the district Bap had mentioned. Even so, he persevered. Does he work for the ministry? He serves the Sangheili as a soldier, a sentry. He must be very brave. Or stupid, Flim grumbled, extracting a food packet from his pile. Like Yul. He jabbed a length of tubing into the packet, screwed the other end into his nipple protruding from his mask, and began to suckle the sludge. The other Ungoi hunched closer to the heating coil. The deacon knew very little about the Geralhane's first descent to the alien planet, the parley in the gardens. He had spent the whole mission in Rapid Conversion's bridge mining the luminary, but Dab knew Bap had been part of the Ungoi contingent and had most of his study group. Thanks in part to the deacon's ministrations, these were Rapid Conversion's most confident and reliable Ungoi, and Maccabeus had asked for them specifically. Tragically, one of the group, Yul, had not returned, and when Dab had asked why, Bap and the others wouldn't say. Eventually, Dab screwed up enough courage to confront Maccabeus in Rapid Conversion's feasting hall. He was disobedient, and Tartarus killed him, the chieftain had replied with shocking candor. Your pupils have learned nothing, Deacon. Nothing that makes them useful to me now. It was a stinging indictment. One hurt Dab deeply. I'm sorry, chieftain. What else would you have me do? But this chieftain had simply stared down at the hall's mosaic, his silver-tufted arms clasped tightly behind his back. Maccabeus hadn't said much of anything to anyone since he had received the ministry's clipped response to his jubilant confirmation of his reliquary in the oracle. After the awkward silence broken only by the sizzling snaps of oil lamps, Dab had bowed and turned to go. Which is the greater sin? Maccabeus asked after Dab had taken a handful of backward steps. Disobedience or desecration? I suppose it would depend on the circumstances. The deacon took a deep breath. The valves in his mask clicked as he carefully chose his words. The punishment for those who knowingly defy the province is severe, but so too are the penalties for harming the holy relics. The prophets, Maccabeus' words fell flat, a period of some unspoken thought. Chieftain, is there nothing I can do? Dab had begun to think this was not a theoretical discussion, and that Maccabeus was in real crisis. But the chieftain's only answer was dismiss Dab with a slow backhand sweep of his paw. As Dab had slunk out of the hall, he saw the chieftain step toward the ring in the mosaic that represented the Age of Doubt, a band of black opals, each stone flecked red or orange and blue. Dab had expected the chieftain to raise his arms in praise or show some other deference to the symbol he usually treated with reverence. But the chieftain simply brushed the ring with one of his large two-toed feet, as if he were wiping off a smudge. Not long after this, Maccabeus had ordered the Ungoi to the orbital. On your feet, Bap. Dab rubbed his palms before the heating coil. Time to go do the ministry work. And I need an able helper. When Bap failed to rise, Dab walked to Flim and pulled a toolkit from his pile. The larger Ungwe aspirated a bit of sludge as the pile settled, jerking him downward, but Dab's bold move had stunned the petty tyrant, and Flim did not protest. "Bring a cord," Dab said to Bap as he shouldered the toolkit. "We'll need that light." With that, he headed off towards the center of the orbital. He had just turned the first corner around the nearest junction when he heard feet padding along behind him. Dab smiled and slowed his pace. Bap drew along beside him, his arms cradling the requested core. "Where are we going, Deacon?" The facility's control room, I believe." "What are we looking for?" "I'll know it when I see it." As far as Rapid Conversion's luminary was concerned, there was nothing interesting on the orbital. No relics, and certainly no hint of the planet's oracle, which had evaded the luminary ever since the parley. But Dab knew there must be more of the aliens' intelligent boxes aboard the orbital. He was hopeful they contained information that would help Maccabeus fix the oracle's location, and in so doing dispel the grim and distant mood, one that was the best, as Dab could figure, a product of the oracle's elusiveness and the chieftain's resulting fears that his report to the prophets had been deeply flawed. On the other side of the junction was a cylindrical room built off the walkway between two thick wires linked to the spars above. The room had caught Dab's eye every time he traversed the orbital, first and foremost because it was the facility's largest enclosed space, and second because the room's sliding metal doors were firmly locked together. The latter was easily remedied with a pry bar from the toolkit, and soon the two Ungwe were inside the room, Bap's energy core brightening the shadows of the flickering blue light. A short flight of steps led down to a shallow circular pit, the back half of which was lined with 7 white towers set close together to form an arc. Even before Dab pulled back one of the tower's thin metal paneling with a spiny finger, he knew he'd guessed right about the room's contents. But he had no idea his instincts would yield such an abundant result. Each of the towers was packed with intelligent circuits, some in familiar dark metal boxes, others floating in tubes filled with a clear, cold fluid, and connected by an intricate web of multicolored wires. Dab realized he wasn't looking at individual components stored together, but rather a single thinking machine, an associated intelligence that made lighter-than-sum's link boxes seem primitive by comparison. "Where are you going?" Bap asked as Dab bounded up the stairs to the walkway. "Back to the cruiser," Dab shouted. Then, as he forced his way through the room's half-open door, "Stay here, don't let anyone else inside." Dab's jog to the umbilical left by the spirit's dropship took him past Flim's outpost. He didn't say a word to the Ungwe gathered there, or to those next to the cable junction. He was so worried one of the other Ungwe might discover what he had found, he waited to contact Rapid Conversion until he had passed through the energy barrier. The Jiralhane that answered his request for an immediate pickup told him that he would have to wait, that 2 of the cruiser's 3 operational dropships were engaged and the third held in reserve. But Dab clarified that he had vital information for the chieftain that simply couldn't wait, and the Jiralhane bridge officer gruffly told him to stand by. A little while later, Dab was inside the spirit's cabin, standing beside the junior Jiralhane with sparse brown fur and a blotchy skin named Khaled, who said nothing until the spirit drew close to Rapid Conversion and he received a transmission through the signal unit until that he could only hear. "We must hold," Khaled growled, fingers stabbing a series of hollow switches in the control panel before his pilot's seat. His tone told Dab that having already passed his luck asking for this unscheduled flight, it would be wise not to question the delay. But Khaled gave a reason without prompting, as if the only way he could make sense of the transmission was to repeat it out loud. "There's fighting in the hangar." All Dab's impatience quickly turned to panic as his thoughts shifted to lighter than some, floating unprotected in his troop bay workshop. But despite Khaled's own obvious consternation, the sour, biting stink that soon filled the spirit's cabin, Deadabs knew that Jiralhane would follow orders. All he could do now was wait. Maccabeus had spent a lifetime delivering and receiving pain. He had an exceptionally high tolerance for it, but the agony of his cracked thigh bone was almost too much to bear. Vorenus, who had been at the spirit's controls when Maccabeus' injury occurred, had fitted the chieftain with a magnetic splint that kept his leg immobile. But Maccabeus knew it would only take at least a full sleep cycle and rapid conversion surgery suite before he could begin to focus on anything but the torture of his wound. Unfortunately, he would get no such respite. Not right away, at least. The situation inside the hangar was dire, and if Maccabeus didn't take charge quickly, it was going to get a great deal worse. The deck around the chieftain's spirit was littered with dead Yan Mei. It was difficult to see how many Tartarus' spike rifle had reduced most of the creatures to limb fragments and oozing shells. Other Yan Mei buzzed angrily from the hangar's walls to its ceiling vents and beams, their arrowhead craniums swiveling wildly as their antennae struggled to assess the crowded airspace. In a flash of angry wing beats, one of the Yan Mei made a beeline for Tartarus, only to disappear in a yellow spray of mist as a volley of red-hot spikes passed through its carapace and drilled into its starboard wall. "Settle!" Tartarus swept his weapon across the enraged swarm. "Settle or be cut down!" His signal unit translated his words in the Yan Mei simple language, a cacophony of high-pitched clicks like the rubbing of their waxy wings and had reverberated around the hangar. Maccabeus gathered his strength and shouted, "Hold your fire!" "They will come at it again," Tartarus cried, under his left arm. He held the wiggling Huragok. The chieftain hobbled down the ramp created by the spirit's open troop bay door, leaning on the fists of Rukt. At his sight of the chieftain, the Yan Mei hunkered close to the hangar walls, but Maccabeus knew the sudden roosting didn't mean that they had calmed. The creature's wings were still out and trembling. And as the chieftain walked stiff-legged to Tartarus, he could feel dozens of gleaming orange eyes tracking his progress. The instant the spirit's troop bay doors had opened inside the hangar bay, a half a dozen Yan Mei that had survived the assault on the alien city had attacked their Huragok, mobbed the hapless creature as it floated from the broken spirit's cabin back to its workshop, its tentacles full of circuit boxes and other components. This attack agitated dozens more Yan Mei already in the hangar, and were it not for Tartarus' quick reflexes and good aim, they would have torn the Huragok apart. "Ease your grip," Maccabeus winced as he came to the stop before his nephew. Despite the splint, he could feel his shattered thigh bone shifting, its two jagged edges grinding together. "Or you will be dealt with." Tartarus' eyes darted across the anxious swarm. "No, the Yan Mei have gone mad. Release it," Maccabeus exhaled to blunt the pain. "I will not ask again." Tartarus turned to Maccabeus, bared his teeth, and snarled. The chieftain knew that the young blood was up, but Maccabeus' pain had taken all of his patience. He delivered a vicious swipe across his nephew's chops, drawing bloody lines from his cheek to his lips. Tartarus yelped and quickly released the Huragok. Immediately, the creature began flailing its pink translucent limbs, but these weren't the deft motions of sign language, rather an effort to regain its balance. Tartarus' tight grip had temporarily deflated many of the sacks. "Give it room," Maccabeus growled. Tartarus took a few steps back, shoulders balled in a pose that wasn't entirely submissive, but the chieftain lacked the strength to put his nephew firmly in his place. It had been an exhausting day. Ratul was dead. The alien's clever attack had caught the inexperienced pilot by surprise. When the young Jiralhane spirit crashed, nosed into the field of fruit-bearing vines, he had become trapped inside his cabin. Tartarus, who was harnessed inside of the same spirit troop bay, had barely enough time to save himself before the dropship caught fire. Even so, Tartarus had risked his life to save his packmate, clawed at the strips of the bent and broken metal that kept Ratul caged, until the flames of heat became too great. When Maccabeus' spirit had settled beside the other to retrieve his nephew, the chieftain had smelled Ratul's charred flesh on Tartarus' fur. But Maccabeus knew Ratul's blood was on his hands. He could have kept his pack aboard the cruiser while it burned the aliens in their houses. There was no need for them to descend to the alien city, except that Maccabeus had chosen to continue his search for the relics. In direct violation of the Ministry's instructions to glass the planet and all it contained. But the luminary had shown the city was full of holy objects, no doubt carried off by the aliens as they made their retreat, and the chieftain could not bear to see such blessed cache obliterated by the cruiser's canyon. For as great a sin as it was to disobey the prophets, Maccabeus had decided the destruction of the gods' creations was even worse. And while he cared little for the aliens, felt no remorse as he herded them for the slaughter, he was willing to delay their destruction if it meant recovering the relics they possessed, especially their oracle. Lighter than some, Sax erupted in a series of panicked burps. 2 Yanmei had crept onto the damaged Spirit Troop bay and were preparing to skitter inside the half-open doors into the Hurgok's workshop. Then the Hurgok did something Maccabeus had never seen before. Each of its healthy sacs swelled to twice the normal size and it began beating itself with its tentacles. A surprisingly deep and menacing percussion, lighter than some, floated towards the Yanmei, and would have continued right into their claws if Maccabeus hadn't grabbed hold of one of its tentacles and pulled it back. By the prophets, what fresh insanity is this? Tartarus growled. Varenus, Maccabeus said, parrying angry blows from the Hurgok's other tentacles. Kill those 2. The tan-coated Jiralhanae drew a spike from its belt and shredded the Yanmei in the troop base. These 2 deaths finally subdued the swarm. Every insect in the hangar tucked their wings beneath their shells and dropped their antennae, but Vorenus' fire only served to increase the Hurgok's dismay. It stopped beating the chieftain about the arms, but only so it could sign at him with even greater ferocity. Maccabeus waved Vorenus over and gave him custody of the Hurgok. Fetch the deacon, he said, leaning heavily on his hammer. Varenus' signal unit buzzed. Chieftain, the deacon waits outside the airlock. Then by all means, let him in. Almost instantly, Dadab's spirit slid through the hangar's rippling energy barrier and came to a hasty stop beside Maccabeus' dropship. The chieftain waited for the deacon to make his way across the mess of dead Yanmei before he pointed at the Hurgok and ordered, "Tell me what this thing says." The deacon and the Hurgok began the lengthy conversation, a silent escalation of flashing limbs and fingers. "Enough," Maccabeus snapped. "Speak." "I'm deeply sorry for the delay, chieftain." The deacon's voice was strained. "The Hurgok offers its sincerest apologies, but humbly requests that you keep Yanmei from disturbing its work inside the base." The deacon's far too mannered explanation sent the Hurgok into an angry, conversant spasm. "Are you sure that's all it said?" "It also wishes you to know," the Ungoy's voice was now a muffled squeal inside his mask, "that it can very quickly undo what it has done." "What it has done? Talk sense, deacon." Dab made a few simple signs with his hand. Then as the Hurgok headed into its workshop with an impatient bleat, Dab dropped to his knees before Maccabeus. "I take full responsibility for the actions, and humbly beg forgiveness." Maccabeus stared down at the deacon. It seems everyone has gone mad, he thought, but before he could tell the Ungoy to rise, he was distracted by the sound of creaking metal. Maccabeus watched, amazed, as 2 damaged bays fell apart, collapsed in a clattering heap of hull plating, and their internal structure had been removed. The Hurgok floated proudly over the wreckage, as if it had long planned this dramatic unveiling. It took Maccabeus a moment to process what the creature had revealed. 4 vehicles now sat where the bays had stood. Each was a collection of slightly different parts, but they shared the same general design. 2 bladed wheels, sandwiched together, inside a reinforced chassis. Behind each set of wheels was a single anti-grav generator, and behind the generator, a seat with high handles that Maccabeus assumed were the vehicle's steering mechanisms. "But there's more," the Hurgok seemed to say as it bobbed from the vehicle to another. Activating the energy cores mounted above the machine generators. With a crackle of sparks and belching purple exhaust, the vehicle's seats rose from the hangar floor, perfectly balanced against the weight of their bladed wheels. "What are they?" Maccabeus asked. "And what are they for?" "The aliens," the deacon wailed. Groveling closer to Maccabeus' shaggy feet, Tartarus strode to the nearest vehicle. "But where are the weapons?" After a pause, Dadab slowly raised his head from the floor. "Weapons? Though these would have made short work of the whelps we face today, Tartarus ran a thick finger down one of the wheels, assessing its blade's martial utility. If he still felt the stinging of his uncle's blow, it didn't show. Weapons. Yes, of course, the deacon shouted, springing to his feet. Then in a voice so low Maccabeus could barely hear it, above the machines idling generators, the Huragok will be happy to affix whatever armaments you will require. Had the chieftain not again begun to focus on the quiet management of his pain, he might have more carefully considered the deacon's sudden change of tone. But now the only thing he wanted was to get off of his leg and have it mend. Perhaps later, when the Yon may have withdrawn. If I might make a suggestion, Dedep persisted. You can if you are quick. Let me take the Huragok to the orbital, keep it safe until we can discern the reason for the Yanmei's unwarranted assault. Maccabeus already knew the reason. The creatures were upset that the Huragok had taken over their maintenance responsibilities, and further addled by their unfamiliar combat role. After the Ungoy's poor showing in the gardens, the chieftains had thought it wiser to enlist the single-minded insects. But now, it seemed all they wanted to do was to return to their old routine, and the easiest way to do that was eliminate lighter than some. A wise suggestion. The Yanmei can complete its work. Maccabeus took a final look at the Huragok's odd machines. Properly armed, these will be fearsome steeds. The deacon bowed low and then trotted to the Huragok, taking his comrade gently by one tentacle. He led it quickly to Khaled's waiting spirit. The chieftain saw the Huragok attempt to speak with the deacon as they settled inside the troop bay. No doubt it was curious what Dab and the chieftain had discussed, but the deacon's fingers remained still, his eyes warily watching Maccabeus as the troop bay's door swung shut. Gritting his teeth for the inevitable shifting of bone, Maccabeus turned and hobbled to the hangar's exit, Vorenus holding his arm tight and Tartarus stalking close behind. Chapter 19 will come next time. We're on page 318. Our music is over. Here's the bookmark again. It's the Enterprise, just so you know. 319 out of 390. So we've got 70 pages to go. I believe we might finish this next week, which I think is really awesome. Thank you again to Ambient Wonders for providing Thank you to Ambient Wonders for providing the background music for 2 hours so about an hour and a half of reading we got out of the way today. Thank you everybody for stopping by YouTube and Twitch. Let me see what we missed. Hi, at Jesslyn, not playing today. You know to read to yourself. I am deaf. Hey, Veg Tom, if you're still around. Sorry. I'll be playing soon. If not, Veg Tom, have a great night. We're sorry that you missed the Halo today and that you can't hear the books. We are saddened. I wonder... We are saddened, one N, that you cannot enjoy, that you can't, enjoy the books too. Maybe we will see if closed captioning would work so you can read along with us. Maybe. Who knows? Here's what's going on. I'm out of coffee. I'm going to run. I'm going to fire up Halo. I'm going to run into the house, and I'm going to reboot my coffee. I'm going to kiss... oh, that was not right. I just opened the wrong thing. God. Okay, there we go. We're good now. I fixed it. We're going to wait for Halo to load. We're going to switch scenes. We're going to play some Halo. We're going to hop into the Discord. Congratulations to us. 59 minutes ago, we got Hawkshot TTV followed us making us 630 follows. We're on our way to 700. Thank you so much for stopping by and being part of us. I hope you enjoyed the reading. Also, a couple other people I want to thank since we're getting started. 21 hours ago, Adderley followed. Fabulous Enluo. Mutiornaman. Smiley. Player. IGN CVQ. Sperry BZ Luck. Degenerate Tech Core. And Codex Killer 98. And Speed Kills Twitch. All of you guys for signing on to the awesome in the last 20 hours since we got off. Thank you so much for being part of the thing that makes us go. It's a big deal. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for being part of the awesome and joining the Spartan Space. Come and join the Discord. Come and be part of it in a great big way. Like I said, I'm going to go and get my coffee rebooted. We're starting up Halo. We'll get you into that. And there that is. And give me just a minute. I'm gonna run and get my coffee fixed, and we're gonna go crazy together after that. Be right back. I have returned! You know how it goes. Here's a brand new fresh cup of coffee. We're gonna set that there. I'm gonna put on my headset so you guys can hear me. And I'm gonna join the Discord. Gotta love the chair stream. I'm glad you're still here. I'm joining right this minute. I'm joining the Discord so that we can start playing games with our friends. Give me just one more minute here. Alrighty, here we go. Sitting down, hanging out. Welcome. Welcome back to me. Welcome me back, I should say. Whatever. You guys ready to play some Halo with me? How you doing, Nikki? What are you up to? You still sitting at work? Quiet day today? You're like one of the only people chatting today, so, there's that. And, again, hello, YouTubers. Welcome to The Awesome, and thanks for being part of the Spartan John stream live. The Awesome is brought to you by me, in the Spartan space. Hey, it's the holiday season, and if you guys, want to help The Awesome get better, there is a list on the bottom of the Twitch channel, an Amazon shopping list, where you can log in there. I'm here to support you in the small ways that I can. Kid, every way that you support me is a giant way. Like, no shit. Like, 100%. Like, you and I have known each other a really long time, right? And we've been through a lot. You in no way have contributed to my life in a small amount. It has been nothing but large. No matter how far apart we've grown or how long we've spent apart, we're destined to be friends until the end. And I am grateful for you. So thank you. Join the Discord. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna unmute myself now. Hopefully these boys aren't talking.
It's...
Never mind, they are. I'll wait a second. Hold on a second. You boys done? Well, welcome to The Awesome. You're live.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
Yeah, so Krampus.
Oh, Krampus,
we're in here.
You're live already, Krampus? Krampus.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're live?
Yeah.
I'm sorry for talking over your live stream.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking. It was Ben and Wrath who were talking.
Oh, well,
yeah, we're just chit-chatting while he's gaming.
I'm just saying,
Well,
I didn't know you were already streaming, so I'm sorry that I busted into
John,
the live channel
John,
and talked
John,
on you. Yeah.
You don't be sorry. I love it when I have somebody to talk with.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Here's the deal. I got Veg Tom in my party. We're going to play a little bit of Firefight. We're here live on The Awesome. If you guys want to jump in on me, you can. I play Firefight with Tom because Tom is deaf. And it gets me a chance to play with Tom and have Tom be a big part of the community. So, hey, Tom. Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, I could join.
He's in the Twitch. He chats in the Twitch.
Okay.
He chats in the Twitch and he watches and he plays with us sometimes.
Yeah, do you have like subtitles on or something, or like automatic subtitles or something?
He says that
he probably reads lips.
Yeah, he says that he's okay at reading some of the lips and most of the expressions that I make when I play. But you know, I told everyone earlier, and I said something about that on the chat when I typed to him at the end of the reading that we will try to figure out how to make. I'm going to sleep for 40 minutes because I need to get up at 2 a.m. Okay, Tom, we'll get going. We'll get into the firefight right now, Tom. Anyway, I tried to that's quite early. Yeah, right. Anyway, I told him, I said to the chat earlier, and I typed out that it would be interesting.
Can you give me literally 2 seconds, and then I'll be in there? Or like,
no, I'm gonna keep talking. You can join on me at your convenience. I don't want Tom to have to wait if he's only got 40 minutes to play. I want to get him a match or two, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Anyway,
I mean, I can't just wait a one.
Yeah. No, you're fine. You can join on us at your leisure. I'm just letting you know. Anyway, I wanted to try to figure out how to maybe enunciate better or whatever so that the closed caption function will work so he could read it. He could turn that on and read it. But I don't know if Twitch has that. I know that YouTube does on videos that were previously recorded and uploaded. So, hey, at Moose to Moose Installation 00, any of you guys who are superstars at this shit way more than me, can you tell me, is there a way for us... Sorry, I heard something shifting behind me and was hoping it wasn't a helmet falling down. Is there a way for us to put closed captioning on the stream live so that Tom can see what we're saying?
It is in the accessibility settings for the viewer. Google has integrated that, apparently. Let me just...
Here we go. And happy holidays, everyone who's joining. Yeah. By the way,
I'll spend the. Tell me when you're done with the match, so I can hop in. I'll spend the time now looking at that and figuring out how you get the subtitles.
That'd be really cool if you can figure that out. That'd be hugely helpful. What I love about this is this gives us an opportunity. Like I said, Tom's been a member of the community since like the beginning, and so to be able to give him oh my god, that guy just fell to his death trying to get down here. Hill control, beautiful. But yeah, can you, if you're able to make that work, I just shot Tom in the back. Sorry, Tom. If you're able to make that work, can you figure out, can you watch it for a minute and tell us how accurate it is? Because that's the other thing I'm worried about is like I speak in a very Pacific Northwesterner type accent. I know you guys, like I don't think about it. But I know that that's something that you guys I'm sure join to hear is my very interesting way that I like to use my words. And so the thing about that is, if it doesn't quite pick me up, well enough to interpret what I'm saying, then that's sort of a problem, right? It's not great.
Are you running OBS?
I am, yes, indeed.
Okay.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
You're awesome.
Thank you. You're awesome, Krampus. How's your streaming going, buddy?
It's going okay. I was playing some Space Marine 2 earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm really contemplating, if I'm honest, doing the Space Marine thing. I'm really excited. Hey, I got a question for you. Did you play it in Did you play it in German? Hey Tom, you want this car?
Me?
Here you go, Tom.
I played it for a minute in German, then I set it to English.
It's not. I'll take it. Did you not enjoy it in German?
Not as much.
Oh, see, because everybody that I talk to who doesn't speak German at all, they all say that the game is instantly better if you play it in German, because it sounds like you know, pretty awesome. Because the German language is really awesome.
I get it, and I also get it like with Helldivers and all of that stuff. My main issue is those games are written, or especially Warhammer lore is written in English.
Okay.
And the translation, I don't like the translations. Like, I got into Warhammer first
Really?
in English, so Warhammer will always be English for me. And just hearing the German words for stuff that I know as English is weird. Like, Warhammer is an English hobby for me.
Okay.
It's just like D&D, even though I play it in German, because I got into D&D like online first, and into D&D media online first, and I still consume most of it in English. I am playing D&D in German with English books.
Oh, okay. I see.
Hey Ben. Ben,
What's up? Sorry.
when a German Inquisitor has to start an exterminatus. Ein Exterminatus. Dankeschön.
See, this is so polite, the German people. I'm gonna exterminate you, please, and thank you.
Okay. Let me try it. Einmal Exterminatus bitte. Danke. Rough conversation. One time Exterminators, please. Thank you very much.
You make it sound like that's like your Japanese girl impersonation, except in the German
Right.
language. Like, did you kick
That's
your
just
leg
what
up
happened
and
You
do
should have
the?
like the whole like kick the leg up and do the two peace
Yeah.
signs like yo cling.
Yeah, you just sounded like
happy German boy.
what I imagine a German, young German lady dressed up as a Japanese schoolgirl. That sounds like what they would say. That's what I imagine. I have a question for you, by the way. To come back to Nikki in the chat for a second, you're right. It's possible that it would be absolutely hilarious that the Pacific Northwesterner in me would come out translated as not what I said, and that could be funny a few times. But to come back to that, when you read, like, do you like anime at all, Ben?
Me?
Yeah. Mhm.
I unfortunately I kind of stopped reading.
Okay.
I mostly watch anime now, and then
Sure.
I do it in English as well, because like I said,
Sure. Okay.
I feel like German just doesn't work as well in that. I in general prefer media in English unless it is specifically written to be German, because I feel like the translations work a little worse.
There were rockets
English
on the
is kind of
ground.
like a check
You
of
gonna
all
pick up
trades
Tom?
language, so that is pretty good in that regard. But
Oh, I'm talking to these guys like they're my teammates. They're like pubs. I forgot that it's me and Tom alone, and then we've got two randos. No, that's cool. What I was saying was, the reason why I was asking, Ben, so when you watch, I'm dead. Tom, I'm dead. So when you watch anime, then, when you watch it, you watch it subtitled?
I watch it English.
You watch it English with the English dub.
Yeah, with the English dub, with no subtitles.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I think the only time I watched
got you, Tom.
subtitled was Guns with Cats, because I could only get it with subtitles.
That's really interesting that you prefer to play. That's really weird to me, actually. I would have expected you to say subtitled Japanese subtitles.
It's mostly because I still live with my parents, and they are annoyed by English enough already, so that's also a thing. Also, I dropped something in there. You just get the file, like you just get the Windows file.
Mhm.
Literally, just drop it into your OBS files. Specifically the one second.
Specifically.
Yeah, it's literally the OBS Studio file. Just drop it in there.
Oh, okay.
Replace the file at the destination, and unless you already have OBS plugins. Do you have any in there?
OBS what?
Any plugins for OBS?
Plugins. Yes, I do have a few.
Okay, then just open the folder and drop it in there normally.
I see. Okay. And
And
what?
then you have a tool, and then you get closed captions.
Closed captioning. Okay.
Yep. And then yeah, then you pick your audio source for that. And like
Yeah. So that would be my
I
microphone.
found a pretty good. I found a pretty good tutorial for that.
Gotcha. Well, then the other question I have then, does that make only my words closed caption, or does that make everybody's words closed caption?
You pick the audio source. If you pick your PC, then everyone gets captions, which I don't think might be the best idea.
Right.
Just because we talk over each other, I don't think it's going to distinguish between.
Yeah, I would want
people.
probably them just to hear me,
Yeah.
which would
that
be sort of
be-
confusing when it's like, would be sort of confusing when people are like, when I'm talking to people like now, but, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can look into it if there is any way to separate us in the server.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I could separate the Discord. I could change the way that I do. I could change the way that I do sound on my PC if I get like a sound mixer.
Yeah, the whole thing is, can you separate different people in the Discord? Because
Yeah.
like, if you can.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if I
like-
get a sound mixer, I can separate the Discord into its own channel entirely.
Yeah, not the Discord. Singular Discord people.
Well, yeah, I can control the Discord singularly. So if the Discord channel is its own controllable volume, then I can go into Discord and turn you down or turn you up, right? I can do that. That's not a problem. But once I have Discord in its own
Could you
channel, then
make
I have
me
it
a-
isolated.
Could you make me a singular audio source? Basically, could you have a quote-unquote virtual mic for every single person in Discord?
Well, Discord already isolates you singularly. So
Okay,
what
that
I'm
is
telling you is that if you look in the chat when you talk or when I talk, it shows that I am talking, right?
I know.
So it already makes you your own person through Discord. And so I can isolate you inside of the Discord app by muting everyone else or by turning you up. And then
Oh, okay,
and then I can mute the Discord feed when I don't want it captured for the
Okay, and
close.
know what
Does
I
that
was
make
talking
sense?
about? Could you isolate like me specifically? Could you have like audio device, Ben audio device, or audio?
No,
source?
no, I would not
Audio.
isolate. I would not isolate each person specifically because you'd each have to have your own sound channel then, and that's not.
Yeah, that's
Discord
the
is
thing
just
about-
one channel. You use
Yeah,
Discord.
that is what I was asking. Because like at that point you could technically have like a setup where you have like you're the main audio source and you have some similar some like smaller subtitles for different people, maybe even with the name as like a name card or something. So you could actually see who's talking about what and stuff like that. Might be possible, most likely not on Discord.
Right. Ouch.
Oh man, my thumb is killing me.
What are you doing today, Ian? Did you any update on the Forge map?
Still can't get into it.
Still can't get in.
Nope. They have not fixed the issue yet. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating.
And yeah, my truck got broken into last night.
Oh, tasty.
Oh yeah.
Where'd that happen at?
In the back alley of my behind our house.
Oh, that's crappy. You call the
Yep.
insurance company?
Yeah, I made a police report and everything too.
Okay. Yep.
That's
What'd
all
they
done.
steal?
And then my insurance paperwork and all that stuff, everything from my glove box, and then the garage door opener, which was in my center console.
You know how to change the code on your garage door, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
You don't have to do shit. You don't have it's not electronic. You just pull the cover and there's a dip switch in there. It's a set. It's like 4 or 6 dip switches. Just go change it now. Just change it now and remember what it is.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna get the girlfriend to help me with that because we have 2 garage door openers, so we got to do that and then change it on the other garage door opener. So,
Gotcha.
which is in her car.
Well, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you already lost the one, if they stole the actuator, just go change it now and notate what it is, and then when she gets home, change it when she gets home. That way, it's changed and you don't forget. Like it, like.
Well, we've got it. I've got the garage door. Wow.
You have the motor disconnected from the track.
Yeah, I've got the door disconnected from the track,
Mm-hmm.
and then we've got slide pins, pin locks on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got them locked.
Gotcha.
So you can't get into that door at all unless you go from the inside. You can open it from the inside, but that's it.
Gotcha.
And then to top that all off, I was making myself some oatmeal today, and I burnt my thumb.
You hear
The
that?
side of the oatmeal bowl got fucking as hot as the surface of the sun. I swear, like I touched
Hey
it.
Solomon, how you doing,
Burnt my
buddy?
thumb.
You hear that? That's what I'm. You hear that right there? Captain Old People Food decided to embrace the old and get himself
It was
some oatmeal. I don't want to hear any more shit from Spartan Wrath about eating old people food. If he just admitted that he added some oats to his life. You guys heard it live here at the Awesome.
oh Jesus Christ, I'm dead.
Oh Jesus Christ, he's dead. Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to make you die over the tragic reality of you eating old people food. Your words, not mine.
Nah, it was apple, the cinnamon and apple
Okay.
instant oats.
I mean,
You eat like
oh
just
yeah,
plain
no,
oatmeal, which is gross.
I literally make my own oats. I do occasionally enjoy the instant oats, but
Is somebody gonna come pick me up?
fuck. Sorry, I got there and I had to hose that grunt. Right as I got there, I'm like, I can't do this unless I kill this grunt, and that was enough time to not get you. I'm sorry about that. Your connection is spotty
Right.
today. That's fine. How are you doing, Solomon? What are you up to? This is a little early for you, isn't it?
Oh, might be a few matches and then take a break because oh man, this is hard on the thumb.
Oh, you're cut? Or
I
your burn, you mean?
I burn, yeah, like I burned with my thumb bad.
Yeah, just put some Vaseline on it, and then we'll build a bridge and get over it. If you're not playing Halo, you're not. I don't know. You can handle it. I was playing Halo with a broken thumb. Come on now.
Yeah,
careful.
I'm playing it with a burnt thumb.
What's
it's not fucking
what's-
infinite ammo, damn it.
what stick do you use?
I have a regular controller, John.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just a standard Xbox.
I don't get my Elite 2 until Christmas. I died again, by the way.
You're dead again, Roger. I'll come get you. Sorry, I'm in the
Walk
middle of.
around the corner of that rock, and there was a suicider.
Oh, you're up on the hill. Okay. Oh fuck, this is a bad place. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. You're welcome.
So,
Jesus Christ, Krampus!
God.
Oh,
How do I say it?
no. Hi. My Twitch just froze. I thought you were already in matchmaking again.
Your Twitch froze. You thought we were what?
Because like when you went into matchmaking, I clicked off and started looking for the
Oh!
extension.
Wow, I didn't even see that guy explode.
And then my Twitch froze, and then I thought like you're already in matchmaking, and this is my time window.
Oh, did you miss the ability to join us? Is that what happened?
Are you already in your second game now?
Yeah, well, this is I got a full squad, so I came back to the lobby and the squad was full, so I didn't realize you weren't in here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We'll make it sounds like Ian might bail for a little bit after a couple of matches because his thumb hurts. Rip.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Ian. Rippy-Ian's thumb.
Yeah, it feels like it is being ripped apart as I play here. So.
Just hold the thumbstick different. You'll be all right. Good job, Tom. That's a great place to be. Oh, trying
to
yeah.
hold the thumbstick in different positions.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. I definitely should pick up a controller, right?
Yeah. Spartan John says
like,
the controller is the way.
Because like that is that is I was thinking, why did I not play the first Metal Gear game even though I bought it, and then I remembered, oh yeah, right, the first thing the game told me is play with controller, and I was like, I mean, if Kojima says so, then I'll do that, because that man knows significantly more about video games than
It was
I do.
designed to be in a controller. It's you know.
So I'll just get
Hi, Krampus.
because like, I mean, I'm already gonna have to pick up a new stick for my internet, like I said.
Oh, is it below? Fuck bag. God damn it.
Bad
Already
here.
really
And
looking
of course the
forward to it.
BRs are gone.
We shot.
Yeah, right? Duh, you're crazy, Krampus. Don't kill us. Use your mouth for the thumbstick. It'll be fine. Oh, Nikki on the Discord says just use your mouth.
No, I saved you.
Thank you.
Isn't there actually like a disabled guy that's doing that?
I don't know.
I thought there was this one guy that has like either only one hand or no hands, and he's like playing with like a specialty controller, and he's like genuinely really good, like compared to normal players.
I mean, I know that
my mouth on my controller.
I know that the Xbox does have a foot controller that they sell. It's for 4 players to play with feet only. I'm dead.
No. So am I. Krampus, you're the only one alive. Everything exploded there. That whole, there was an explosion basically. Yeah. The whole hill was an explosion.
I saw that. That was crazy.
God damn it. Oh, also, I need a Santa hat that I can affix to my Mjolnir helmet for the rest of the holiday season, so that I can be jolly.
Just get one. Put.
Oh, you damn you, John.
Oh, sorry, buddy. You're lucky I pulled myself to it and not pulled it off of the rack, because that's normally what I do. Fuck, Krampus, they got a score if you don't get in the hill.
Also, John,
Well,
you know what's another
It's okay,
thing
we're
you
almost
can do?
there.
Well, it's a bit.
It's okay, we're almost there.
It's a bit difficult because if I'm alone and there's
fine.
like 10,000 of them.
Yeah, you're fine, we're here.
Oh yeah, also, John, you know what you also can do?
Yeah, what's up?
Big important thing. Do not pick up duct tape. Pick up gaffer tape. Big difference. Because it doesn't leave
Gaffer
residue.
tape. The gaffer tape is for a gaffer is a person who works in a studio.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
movie making tape.
Uh-huh.
It is like the best stuff you can have. I unfortunately don't have any right now anymore. That's like the first thing I gotta pick up when I actually plan on filming some stuff.
I use the handyman secret weapon. I have it in several different colored rolls. No giggle, Wrath. No giggle.
Yeah, I wasn't. Sorry, I did not hear you.
You talking about electrical tape?
No, the handyman secret weapon.
Duct tape.
It's duct tape.
Yeah, like I said, don't use duct tape. Duct tape leaves residue. And I suppose you don't want residue on your helmet that you're not gonna get off.
Yeah, for my helmet, that's true. Yeah, I wouldn't use duct tape. I would probably use like frog tape, like Scotch tape. Or what I would more aptly do is probably put magnets inside of the brim of the Santa hat and just stick it to the helmet. Since the helmet has metal inside, it'll magnetize to it.
Oh, okay, that is like obviously your best option, because like what I would have said is you can put like you can stitch through gaffer tape, so you can fix stuff to stuff that shouldn't stick to other stuff. It's really cool. There's so much weird shit that people have come up with in the movie industry.
Hey, Natasha, how you doing?
That's actually one thing or like a dream job of mine that I kinda like gave up on because like I just know nobody in there. and in Germany we don't really have that big of an industry, so prop departments barely do exist. The ones that do are like somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and I don't want to like start working.
Saataisiin Holliday.
Yeah, we
We realized that I got into the Navy. But yeah, no, I just kind of like gave up on that, but I am still very interested in prop making and stuff like that.
Yeah, I did, Natasha. I read earlier today. We just finished, like, at the top of the hour. I probably actually could have read longer today. I felt pretty good, but at the beginning of the last chapter, it was like sort of stumbling over some easier words, which usually signifies that it's about the end of, you know, that it's about the end of the reading. But no, we got pretty far. I think we will probably fix. I think we will probably fix. Oh shit!
Yeah,
I think we'll probably finish. Sorry, harvest next week, and then we'll start the coal protocol. After that.
John,
Yeah.
quick questions.
Yeah,
How
coal
far
protocol.
are you into contact harvest?
I think I stopped at chapter 19.
Which chapter? Like, is that like after the evacuation or?
Well, we just did the first town, evacuated the first town.
Okay. Yeah, then I might have to like actually.
Yeah, you should go listen. Like today.
Yeah, 'cause, like I got like reasonably far, but I somehow lost the because like I got the audiobook on like I can't remember where. I somehow lost like the last few chapters.
I'm
so I
hungry.
couldn't listen to it.
Go eat.
on
Are you
Friday.
hungry because you're watching me eat the invisible food, or are you hungry because you're actually hungry?
And second question, did you already or do you intend to put up the readings of your books on Spotify?
I have not yet. What I'll probably do is I promised the community that I would start I would get those edited down into chunks that were manageable, because currently the way that the format is I read I read right now, and then I change over to play Halo, and I should probably start remembering to change the title when I switch to Halo so that the read is no longer listed. But then that also makes it, I guess, easier for editing, so you could go back, because the title change like marks the video somehow when you save it or when it's on the VOD.
Yeah.
And so so if I can remember to do that, that'll make it easier to go and cut it out. And the idea is then we'll cut it down to just the reading, and we'll assemble the reading into like 2 or 3 or 4 episodes in a row. So it's like a couple of hours of listening. And then we'll upload those as their own, either as their own video and then also as a podcast or something is kind of what I was thinking. So I can like...
I mean, with the podcast, you could basically just do it as like a single thing, because they keep track of how far you got.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's
the boss.
it's a pretty big deal.
The
That's
boss.
the boss. Yeah, I see him. It's a pretty big deal. That's what we're trying to figure out.
It's like a bow.
You can sometimes kill him. Oh, nice job, Krampus. You killed him as he was. That was the best. Somebody
hilarious.
should clip that shit. That just
comes
surprised
Snap.
the hell out of me. Just wow, right through. Like, oh god.
Do we
Taco
have
Bell.
the repair field somewhere?
I don't think there's a repair field
No,
on
there's
this
no
map.
repair field on this map.
It's supposed
I
to
think
be
only
where the
we have
banshee
scraps.
spawns, but it's not there.
Yeah, I think we had like the same conversation yesterday.
Yeah, I think I have that conversation like every day on this map, and I'm just now remembering finally. Suck it, grunts. Suck it. I'm not dead. I thought I was dead. It turns out I'm still alive.
Yeah. You died, but then you lived.
No, I just lived.
Die.
You know there's a grunt over here in the corner that's already dead? He's not part of the...
Oh, right here, yeah, this guy.
Yeah, he's already dead. He just lays there. He's just laying there. Yeah, no,
there's nobody else. There's nothing here by this light right here.
Yeah, it's right by that light. He is gone now. He's gone now, but he's not part of the... He did not come in here and die. He was laying there already.
I think there was also one lying right where you're standing right now. That one might have just died there.
I think that's the one. There's a few that you come in here and they're in here when they spawn at the hill.
Yeah, what's up, Solomon? What's up? I see you sitting in the chat there. You got a question or something? Redeemed, highlight my message. Yeah, thank you. How does that sound? I'm not a big, like, my favorite Taco Bell burrito was the grilled stuffed burrito in beef or steak. They took it off the menu. It's gone now. And because of that, there's like nothing good to eat at Taco Bell anymore. I mean, the Doritos Locos Tacos are okay, but I mean, I could buy those shells and make better tacos at my house. Sorry, not sorry.
That is actually opinion I've heard a couple of. I mean, we don't have them, I think, but like that's an opinion I've heard of Taco Bell a couple of times. Basically, you can just make better ones at home for cheaper.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's cheaper. Like, you can eat at Taco Bell even today, even right now today. You could go eat at Taco Bell for like way cheaper than anywhere else. You could still get like a $3 burrito that's like a pound of food. It's like a whole pound. It's like bean and cheese, right? So that's cool. But what I'm gonna say is that
you just got
Shelly,
that
how
up.
are you?
what I'm gonna say is that I love sushi. My wife and I go to sushi a lot. So we go to like Trappers. It's a local sushi place. There's a couple of other sushi places in town. My favorite places to go are the ones that are like the little Japanese sushi joints where you go in and you go in and you go in and you sit down. Like, we just went to this one that they just put in at our local mall. We were doing some Christmas shopping. You get, did I owe somebody story time? Hey, good night, Tom.
You owed Ben.
I owed Ben story time. Okay, well, here it goes. You're gonna get it right now. So check it out. So we went to this place in Tacoma. It's called, I have no idea what it's called, actually. But it's in the mall. They just put it in there. And you go in, and it's like a...
Come on, Chief.
Don the helmet for a match.
Take a girl for a ride.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. Give me a second.
Yeah, after story time.
So, you...
a chance to refill my coffee.
Yeah, that works. So you, anyway, when you were here, remember we went through the stores, right? And they were like, we were at the market. Okay, so a mall is like a galleria. I'm sure you have one. It's a shopping mall, right? You know the departments, all the little stores that are between the box stores at the end, right?
So, yeah.
Okay, so one of those stores, you go in it, and it's the restaurant now, and the back side of it is the cooking, and then the front side are these rows, and there was there were 4 rows, okay? And off of the 4 rows was a set of seats on each side, okay? And there were tables that came out of the rows. So the row ran, and on the row was a conveyor belt that runs all the way around the restaurant.
Is it what is Kura Revolving Sushi Bar?
I don't know if it's called. I don't know if that's the name.
Like black tables with like red cushions.
You know, I didn't look at the tables were rectangle tables, and I didn't look at the cushions on the seats.
But like, were they black wood?
Black wood. I believe they were black tables.
Yeah, then I think that's that one. Yeah.
Anyway, it was really cool because we sat down in it, and you sit down at the bar, and it's a revolving. I was sitting like this, and the camera. You guys are my wife, right? In this case, she's sitting right here. You're staring through her eyes at me. We're sitting here, and the table's here, and on the left side of me is the revolving thing, and it's about elbow high. Is this thing, and the sushi just comes around by you. The thing that sucked was I was at the end of the revolving table, so I got what everybody else didn't want to choose from. That's the thing that sucks about revolving table is, you know, sometimes you don't get what you want. But what's cool about this place is they had a shoulder height rack as well for short order, so you could short order and it would just come to you. So there's no waitress at all. And there was just a tablet there to like order your food on or grab whatever. And it knew based on the number of plates that you stuffed into the plate return. How many plates of sushi you had, and there was only one price, so every plate was the same price, and so that was cool. But yeah, we love sushi. Trappers is probably our favorite place. Yeah, Kura. I don't know if it's called Kura. It's in the Tacoma Mall. You can look it up. They just moved in there. It was pretty cool. Hey, Solomon. We've got room for one in the party if you want to play with us. We are live on the Awesome. So if you choose not to join the chat. Oh, are you back, Ben? Oh, never mind. Ben is back. I stand corrected. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, if you look at the Tacoma Mall.
The entire time, so.
Oh, okay. If you look at the Tacoma Mall. Oh, okay. If you look at the Tacoma Mall, you can see. But Trappers is the place that we usually go. And I love Trappers Sushi because for happy hour, you could get 3 rolls for $30 during happy hour. And half-price appetizers. So my wife and I will go in there at like 3 in the afternoon. Because I don't eat until late anyway for the first time. And for her, that's right around where she's going to start getting hungry for dinner. So sometimes we'll go in there at like 3 or 4 or 5 during the happy hours. And we'll get that. And her and I will eat a roll each and an appetizer we'll share. And then I'll get an additional roll to go. And we're full. And it's only like $45 or something walking out the door. It's stupid cheap. Oh, come on. Really? We're switching to Husky Raid, boys.
You don't expect me to be the best with my thumb.
That's fair, but we're getting the error, so give me all the dragon rolls. Mine is the Unleash the Kraken is my favorite roll from there. Hot to go. HOTDOGS. Hot dogs are the fucking best. You're welcome. Hot dogs.
No. I don't go out to sushi places because one of the last times I went to a sushi place, I spent $300 on me.
I mean, that's a you issue. That's why we go to sushi places so that we can enjoy that.
Unfortunately, we are currently full, and we are now hopping into the Husky Raid.
Oh, you getting requests for open party over there, Krampus?
Yeah.
I mean, we could switch to something bigger, I guess.
We could try like a 4v4 or something like that.
I don't want to do custom games because they don't provide enough experience, and I'm on my hero grind.
Shelly says that not right now, I mean in general, because she is waiting for a new mouse.
Oh god, this map.
Okay. This is one of my favorite maps. Ho ho ho, Krampus. Positivity, buddy. Positivity.
John, if you at some point want to like take a 5-minute break and enable that subtitles thing.
Oh yeah, we'll work on it. Tom is gone for the night, so it's not pressing at the moment.
Yeah.
But,
I'm curious because I keep telling myself. I mean, I will most likely never do it because I'm lazy like that. But I keep telling myself to get back into like content creation.
Nate's 2 dead. Nate's out.
2 dead. Roger, push it.
Let's push.
Nice.
I'm genuinely
Four dead,
interested
four
in
dead.
There's
that,
one over there.
I kind of wanna be as inclusive as possible in my streaming or like content.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Grab it.
Oh, I'm down.
Nope, slaying, slaying.
Nice job.
I got
Oh, damn it!
Right.
Ow, myself.
Krampus got sniped with the Oh, that was close. I should have.
I hate
oh,
the-
man, I
I
really
hate
gotta
the
learn
snipes
how to
so
duck.
I'm down, I'm down.
Got one.
Wall.
Wall here.
Great
I'm
job.
dead.
Great
Oh,
comms.
double wall. Nice.
I got sniper. I'm in right corner. I'm getting chipped from the right corner. I got killed. Guy, right corner sniper on their side. Got me.
That,
Walls are down. Oh,
no.
wow.
they're pushing in, guys.
All four are in. Two hammers, two hammers.
Got a good
Oh,
hit with
I
the
throw my
gun.
hammer
Pistol.
struck. There's a heat wave and a hammer
Got
on our
another
base.
good hit.
Fuck! Hammer got me. Hammer got me.
Following the flag.
Hammer got me. I'm down. Hammer right side of base.
Oh, heat wave got me again. Wow.
Okay, they got one. It's okay. It's okay. Really? Hammer's weak. There you go.
Got him.
Those are good comms, by the way.
No eyes.
Going left
coming
side.
left.
That was
Oh,
fucking
done.
close.
Fuck. Flames. I'm in the flames.
Careful, there's
Skewer
a
in front.
sniper over.
Yep.
Oh, I traded.
I got rockets. I'm coming to flag now.
Ow! There's a sniper on the bridge.
It's in our base.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh man, I hate this invisible sword.
Sword in
bullshit so
our
much.
spawn. Nice.
Ah shit, I had a hammer. I should have just hammered.
How the... Thank you.
Is he dead? Ah shit, they got a flag.
I'm dead.
Ooh.
I returned it.
guide you to a...
Rockets on my X. You
Oh,
forgot
damn
the
it.
helmet for Ian, by the way. Okay, yep. Thank you for the reminder. I gotta put on that outfit for you, Ian.
Yep.
Sword coming to the middle. Hammer coming to the middle. Watch out.
Fuck! I'll do it after this match.
Oh, what?
This is a
Oh,
good.
I got
It's good to.
No
Yeah.
shields.
It's good to warm up before I put the helmet on. Probably.
Ah, I got him.
Working on it. Working on it. He's down.
Hammer near my X, by the way. Okay, I
Oh,
spawned
Two
one
down.
hammer.
Two
I
down.
got-
Hammer. Two down. Wall broken.
What the fuck was that?
I have no idea.
There's
What
a-
was it?
There's a guy to your left, guys.
I'm so dead. So I need to survive. I have like rockets and a hammer. Let's go.
He's dead.
Okay. Push, push, push. Let's go.
He's dead. That guy's dead too. Three
Okay,
down.
hammer
Three
on
down.
my
Three
X,
down.
Single,
Another one down.
hammer on my X, rockets on my X, single pipe though.
I'm in their base. I'm dead. Needles behind the flag. Behind.
Eyes out.
I'm coming.
Damn it, I'm down.
Eyes in. I'm down. Three
Aw,
behind
man.
wall mid, one low right side, all pushing two hammers now.
I got
Yep.
rockets.
Wall here.
Oh, what hammer on our hammer
He's
in the
dead.
back behind you, John.
Behind me. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, three in the
shit,
base. Three in
yeah,
the base.
Handles
Can't
and
run
needles.
direction. Someone spawn with a hammer? Get him. Okay. Get the flag, get the flag.
Working, working, working. Oh, left side of base. Left side chipping with hammer.
Ah, I got it. Damn it.
They're taking another flag. Oof. Woofda.
Oh, two hammers in the base. God damn it.
Chest and a helmet, huh? One down.
Got one hammer.
Alright. Well, that was shitty, but it's okay.
Yep.
Actually, if you go to JS Land's channel, you will find a server that I'm currently in as well. We have quite a big community there with a lot of cool people, where people like John, and many others do cosplay. We play games. We have several forgers there. We have a lot of creative people. So I would say, come and join us.
You talking to your Twitch people?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me just do something. There you go. I dropped the link.
No, you didn't, because it doesn't. You don't have
Is yours like
permissions there.
John's? Only mods. Only mods and
There
the
we go.
creator.
Okay.
And I have no moderators because I'm a small streamer. So
Okay. Yeah,
But-
it can set that. Oh, come on.
that's
I
it.
also
That's
has
the,
no mods. I am my own mod.
Yeah, but that
With my
link should
15 followers.
bring you to the
I mean,
Spartan
Krampus-
space.
Like, how much work would being a mod be? Because, like, if I can help you with that, I'd be happy with that.
I mean, I'm using my phone, or my old phone at the moment, to moderate.
Check,
Oh,
check.
okay. Yeah.
Check 1, 2, 5.
Alright, we're good. Here we go, dropping hot. We're gonna try to get back in a firefight, because, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
my thumb is on fire. Ah.
H-O-T-G-O-D-S
fire.
D-O-G-S. Hot dogs are the fucking best.
I still
Depends
wish
on-
I had,
John.
like, some...
Depends on the. It will depend on the hot dog.
Right?
Oscar Mayer. John's
Nathan's.
month.
It's Nathan's all day.
I still wish we had basically a first-person Halo Wars, or maybe just the mode in Infinite.
It's Nathan's
So-
because they're kosher. They're kosher dogs, so, like, you know, religious people can eat them.
Why would religious people eat dogs?
I have no
Oh,
idea.
hot dogs. Hot dogs. Not
Oh, hot
dogs.
dog! I sorry, I was like
Oui.
distracted for a minute. I was like,
Wow.
who eats
Wow,
dogs?
Ben. Wow, Ben. Hot dogs.
I would agree with you, Shelly.
Yeah.
I would love to see something like the. What is it called again?
Oh, so like the
Oof,
what's it,
energy
the
sword. Garbage.
rocket firing artillery scarabs or whatever it was. Those are.
Haha, I got the rocket.
What is an infected energy
Oh,
sword?
fuck, I'm already down.
Why do I keep being so
Thank you, sir.
stupid and like
It's gonna do me like that. Alright.
picking up energy swords on ground? I missed. To quote Leonard Church, fuck, I missed. That's still gotta be like my favorite Red vs Blue interaction. Fuck, I
Somebody-
missed him. I know you did.
Hey, somebody got a good gun they can drop for me? I have
John, do
a
you
plasma
want the-
pistol and a fucking
Yeah,
sword.
Here you go. Here
Thank
go.
you.
I have a Ravage, not a Ravage, I have
I'll
a
go.
Spike.
I'll go
I'm
find
dead.
something else.
No, it's okay. I had a plasma pistol and a sword, so
You want my commando?
no, I'm okay. Krampus dropped my Hydra, which you can go now get again. I was out
Yeah,
trying to
single-
save Ben
single
and I got
shooting.
killed.
Single shooting grunts doesn't really work. I think that is.
Oh, Jesus, damn it, I'm down. Wow.
Did you guys
What the
die?
fuck?
Yeah, we're all dead.
Overrun by grunts?
I walked into a explosive one.
I was reloading my rockets and I got overrun. Hey, John,
Yeah.
change your screen.
Oh, hey, thanks. Yeah, good call. Everybody just gets to sit here watching my expressionless helmeted armored body while I'm dead.
Yeah, before my rockets disappear. Oh, no. Oh, my rockets are gone. Fuck.
Yeah.
Well then. Ow! Oh damn it!
Yep.
I'll take this.
It be like that
sniper, I guess.
sometimes, Ian. I was waiting for those. Do you need a better gun?
No, I'll grab this gravity hammer.
Okay, because I was going to say, I'll hand you this Hydra if you want it.
Hydra with infinite ammo seems really good against grunts.
It's okay until
Hammer
about
with
wave 4, and then it's not great.
Yeah, basically, there's a lot of guns. Like the Steer becomes infinitely more potent.
Rushdown
like,
hammer,
with wave
sweet.
4, because it is like the only gun that can one-shot grunts with body shots. Or like has a reasonable time to kill, for that matter.
Thank you, Nikki, for trying to tell me. I'm sorry I missed it.
Holy fuck! I got it from there! Ha ha ha!
I still wish we could super combine with. Fuck, I walked into those. I still wish we could super combine with like Needler melees. It'd be fucking sick if you can just punch someone and they blow up. Though I feel like it would make the Needler very OP.
Nice.
Going for the rockets.
But damn, that shit went quick.
Yeah, it did.
H-O-T.
I wonder where can I get some better weapons?
I got a Hydra if you want it, Krampus.
Nah.
I have a sword and a PAR.
Oh, my thumb's starting to feel better, which is good.
Oh yeah, I should have my way off that.
What are the Marines doing?
They're hanging out with me. They're taking notes.
Yeah, no, they're like jumping really weird.
Hey. I don't want to be in the red light district.
Why wouldn't you want to be in the red light district? It's much cooler than the blue light district.
Green lights, man. Green lights. Green team.
We are green and very, very mean.
Green team, best team.
Yeah, blue team is the best team.
I'm more of a red team guy myself.
Those Mike.
Spray the reds. Hose them to death. Always.
Though, now that I think about it, the red team is the one that always surrenders. To
Tactically surrendering.
To quote the point that it's not even funny anymore. Hey, I wanna get some kills. That doesn't work if you just keep shooting everything before I can get to it.
I mean, get good.
Welcome to firefight with infinite rockets.
I don't have any rockets.
Get
Now I'm
good.
sad.
Skill issue.
Friend, I don't have any rockets either.
Krampus doesn't have any rockets, and he's carrying us right now with the most points, by the way.
How the fuck do I have most points?
You got me, man. I'm just calling it how it is.
But you got me. You got me by almost 200, and we
I mean,
all
that
have
is
Ben by
that
over
is a
1,000.
skill, you know, like
Ben,
you can't.
You want to know how to get more
expect
points,
it
Ben?
from-
Stay in the hill.
Yeah, I keep spawning Marines. I'm more like focused at that.
They're just gonna.
We are in
there's
the
only
incorrect place.
4 of them. There's only gonna be 4 of them. Oh, it's up there.
I thought we could.
Thought it
I
was
thought
gonna
we
be over
could
there.
make a huge army of Marines. No, I'm disappointed.
This is the campaign Ravager. It has some nice.
Wait, is that the current mission survive from reach level?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been thinking it the entire time, but like now I'm sure when I saw that. I think, isn't there like a corner in there where you can camp and the elites won't find you?
No clue.
So technically you can survive forever, but like I think at some point you just automatically trigger the cutscene.
Oh god, I'm gonna die.
Oh shit!
This is an absolute
This is fucking silly. I'm gonna accidentally shoot somebody because we're all jumping around like assholes in the middle of this hill.
That's why I stood up here. John, if you turn around, and look.
Oh yeah. Do you
Stand up
score
here.
points up there?
Yeah, you're still in the hill. Still in the hill up there, and you're out of everybody's range. You got the target. Okay. Target ordnance.
Watch out.
Right here? Really?
Yep.
Right here?
Yep. It doesn't kill anything but grunts, so it's kind of a waste. And this late in the game, I don't even think it kills grunts anymore.
I mean, I guess you could kill a couple teammates.
Does it?
Yeah, that's it, yeah. And it also offs your own teammates.
And also your own teammates. Oh, I knew that part.
Don't jump in front of me. You're gonna fucking make it and blow up it right in my face.
That's what she said. I feel like bowling sometimes. Like the bowling arcade machines. They make that tilt sound.
Ah, how did that kill me?
Haha,
It was close, but not that close.
Yeah, baby! Yeah! Oh, man.
Also, thank you, Shelly, for following. I really appreciate it.
Oh. Nice job, guys. Nice job.
Yeah. 136 kills. I'm okay with that.
I didn't get 5,000 points, but it's okay. We lose you again, Ben?
What?
We lose you again?
I'm still there, but like I don't know why I had like issues.
You're not in the party. It says you're not in
Okay,
the party.
I mean, it
And
did like
joined.
it did have like
Oh, now
some
you're back. Okay.
something there. Okay, now it's back. That's weird, cause like I
Yeah.
didn't have the clip button last time, and I had to use Control X.
Interesting. Okay.
Now it's back. Weird. Oh, you know how we said like that the idiots moved the current viewers and everything up
Mm-hmm.
away from the follow button? How we were complaining that it's now not at the follow button anymore?
Yeah.
They moved the other stuff up into the corner as well.
Oh,
Why?
really? It's all moved up.
Yeah,
there?
already.
It's all
For me, it
bunched
was
up.
already
Like,
over there.
it's not even like a line or anything. It's just like take all buttons, mush them together, plonk them in the corner, and see what sticks wherever. Like, I have genuinely no idea who thought this was a good idea.
Jeff Bezos.
I don't think Jeff Bezos is personally responsible for the Twitch interface.
Oh, who's that one guy who is the CEO of
Yeah, I
Twitch?
mean,
David Chapman.
To your
Or
face.
Danny
Something
Chapman,
like-
something
something
like that.
it's
no,
it's
it's
really
good.
funny because like people were
Husky.
wondering. It's like people were wondering why the
Husky.
Twitch has like such a problem with the titty streamers and stuff. And then like there was an interview. He opened up his phone and was like just showing off his like timeline, and everything was just full of titty streamers.
Hammer?
Oh shit! I'm down.
Regular raid, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And careful, we have a hammer in the
In the alcove.
yeah.
I have Needler and I have sword.
A rat.
Oh, wow.
Thing on the
I'm dead. We're all dead. We're all dead.
What'd I do, Krampus?
Ah shit, that was close.
Hammer's dead.
Two in the base. Two in the base. Sword in the base. Their egress flag is pulled right now.
Down, all dead,
Okay.
all dead, all dead.
Thank you.
On that map, pulled flag is so devastating because of grapple.
They got skewer. They got skewer. Sniper. One going at. One is at window.
I'm in alcove.
You got two pushing you at alcove now.
They're both dead. Both dead.
Krampus, we're pushing now. There's two. There's two. There's four up now. Four up now. Two right. Two
Okay,
left.
Krampus, I'm here with you. I'm here with you. Go, let's go. Push, push, push.
You're
Oh
outnumbered.
wow! That you fucking
Krampus,
hit
you're
me.
alone.
Fuck it. Yeah, you're alone. Krampus, careful.
Ben is
Nice.
there.
Nice.
I'm dropping
One
a
more on the
repair
other
field because
side.
hammer one shots.
Fuck off! Take the flag, somebody.
Go, go,
How did I not get like any kills with the hammer in their base? I just got like hit markers.
Go. I'm body blocking.
Thank you.
Oh, rockets got me.
There's one in the alcove.
Is there?
Alcove, John,
Shit.
alcove.
He's not there. He's not there. I got nothing. I'm dead. Sniper. They're all back right now.
Two
One
dead.
dead. Two dead. Two dead.
Three
Three dead.
Go.
Push into alcove.
I've got.
I'm mid with sniper.
That was a weird visual glitch, and like it showed me getting
out.
18 ammo for the rocket launcher. That would have been awesome, but
Damn, I'm down. One going, hammer going to alcove.
got him.
I'm dead.
I
I'm
got
dead. One
hammer and
sniper
outpost.
weak.
Oh, I fucking put some damage on him.
Ah, I fucked that up. Should have pushed.
Fuck. God, I
Well,
can't
I'm on the
snipe
beam.
today.
Came into alcove.
Just not snapping this morning. At least not yet.
Oh, sword in alcove. I did not see him.
He's weak. He's weak in the base. He's weak. He's weak. On flag. He's weak. He's down.
Ah, hammer coming up. Watch out. I fucked that up. Which is something I noticed. I keep saying a lot. But one thing's not right.
We got a hammer in the smoke. His hammer's down.
Hammer's dead.
Yeah.
I'm taking that hammer. I got move tech. I'm going to alcove with it. Guy in
Nice.
alcove. There's still one in alcove with hammer.
He's
One in
dead.
alcove with hammer.
He's coming out. No,
He's dead.
Rocket's coming in.
One in alcove with sword.
Wasted.
Oh, I got fucking sniped. He's weak though. Their sniper's weak.
I'm down. I'm down. One weak, one chipped in their base.
We really we gotta get in like a custom game at some point and check the bouncing on the slopes.
Go
how you-
fuck you,
how that
Sleeper.
works.
There's one week in the alcove. Throw grenade or something.
Got him.
I'm down 3 chipped.
There's still one in there. Watch out, there's still one in alcove.
Whoever put that fucking wall, a good wall, Krampus. Holy.
Watch out, they're pushing. I am cracked with the stalker rifle sometimes.
I am out of ammo with that.
Pushing, moving up, moving up. Wall here. There's one in alcove still.
I'm dead.
Elko's dead.
Moving up, wall here. I'm down.
I think I'm dead.
Our
No,
wall's
that's
down.
not
Hammer.
Oh shit! All I had is a sniper.
He's no shields, Just push
Yeah,
him.
he's weak.
He's no shield, like get him. Like,
He's gonna
he
be
got a
full
grenade
by
on
the
it.
time I get down there.
Yep.
He picked up the sniper.
Hey, he picked up my sniper. It's not much ammo left in it.
Got him.
One here.
Eyes out.
That was a way too aggressive play. I should not have made it back out of there.
What? Hammer on me, hammer on me. He came from the
Oh,
window.
yeah, you got me too. Fuck.
That was way
I'm
too
dead.
got us,
He's
got
weak,
us,
he's weak.
got us all.
He's weak.
We're all dead, we're all dead, we're all clean. Up. God damn it. Okay, it's tied 1-1. Gotta push out, can't
out.
bunker up, right?
Sword, pushing out, sword, pushing
Hammer on me, I'm dead. Sword in the base.
Oh, sword on me.
Sword, hammer low. Hammer got the flag and
Hammer
low.
took
Okay, he's
low and took flag. Sword in the base.
sword, no shield. They got it.
Throw grenades,
I
throw the
wish we
grenades
had,
down.
like-
2 down, 2 down.
There, we're clear. We're clear.
I wish we
One
had
in
like
the
a
outcove,
single second
outcove.
of like spawn protection or so.
You get it for about half of a second. You guys gotta push out. You can't bunker up, okay?
Well, I tried to
know.
move up, but I couldn't
I
because I
understand.
was dying constantly.
Oh, damn it! Hammer in the coming up our ramp.
Got the hammer.
Push. 2 down. Go.
Alright, just got
I'm
it.
dead.
Oh wow! Snipe as soon as I turned the corner. Yeah, back. I'm back.
I died.
He's out. Nice wall. Good wall. Good wall. Pushing to alcove. I'm in alcove.
But they're just hosing. They're hosing that. I got sniped immediately. They're all watching it. 2 down in the mid. 1 weak.
Ah, shit. Fuck that up.
Three
I
dead.
died.
3 dead.
Wall here.
That's the beam.
Oh,
not
good
close
wall.
to the
Good wall.
Behind you guys. Behind you guys. Behind you guys.
Haha.
I'm down.
That should have been a ninja. That I don't get that. That should have been a ninja.
He just kept shooting instead of smacking.
No, I punched him.
Blindness in.
I
Oh,
jumped
okay.
over. I jumped backwards and punched him.
Yeah, I.
Coming in the alcove at you,
melee
Krampus.
team- Especially Dexmax seem weird with melee currently. Watch out, coming out. Okay.
Dead.
Another guy.
Fuck. I got naded out.
Got him.
John, you're alone on that push. Krampus,
Okay.
push up, push up.
Got another one.
I'm down.
Hammer still.
Yeah, pushing up with. Pushing up.
Get the flag.
Go, Krampus,
Cover
go.
me.
I am.
That would have been another round. That was good, Krampus, but another round of slays would have been better there. You had 3 reinforcing. You could have locked it down and egressed, and we could have got 2 caps there like they did to us. It's okay, though. Just a tactical observation, right?
Say that
Damn it, I'm
in the post game lobby.
Tell me when we push.
I'm now. I'm going now. I'm dead.
I did not get any kills with that. Find the command.
I'm chipping them off. I'm chipping them up. Double.
Good job, guys.
Somehow
They're all weak. They're all weak.
All week where?
Up there, I was shooting the flag post with the shock rifle. So.
One down. I'm weak. I'm down.
Wall here.
How the fuck did he snipe me like that?
What the fuck? God damn it. They're down. They're pushing. Two hammers pushing. They're in L cove.
One
Pushing
dead.
back.
Krampus pushing them back.
We'll hit rockets in the mid. Rockets in the middle.
Got one.
We're pushing them back.
Ah,
I'm dead. I'm dead. Cinder shot on my X. Cinder shot on my X.
Got it. I picked up the ammo.
Does the Hydra only track?
It tracks or it dumb fires?
Does it track when I don't have lock on?
No.
So I can't like guide it with like these.
No. One outside the base. One outside the base. At window. Three pushing.
Dead. Oh, rockets got me.
I'm up.
Ah, shit, rocket.
You're alone,
How did
Krampus.
you-
We're all
how
down,
is
all
he-
clean. You're alone. I'm up.
I'm up, and his hammer died.
Gotta push. I'm gonna die here. Maybe not. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Okay, I'm at L cove.
One dead. I don't
How did that
weapons.
not fucking kill him? I'm down. These hammers are so freaking janky sometimes.
Yeah.
They're all pushed back into their base. I got rockets.
I'm dead. I got sniped. We're gonna go into OT. We need to build the push
Double.
now to avoid it.
Triple. I'm out of rockets.
Eyes in. I'm going to window.
Wall here.
All I have is sword and hammer.
How is the hammer so fucking inconsistent?
Yeah.
Like if I was backing up, I would have
down.
died it.
Oh my god, I don't even know what happened right there.
Right? Yeah, we both kind of went down in a blaze of glory there.
Well, I hammered 3 times. In range, I thought.
Sorry, that is my
Yeah.
my fault. You got like
The
shot.
range for the hammer seems to be like inconsistent. Sometimes you get hit like you
One
get
in
him right
alcove
away.
weak. One in alcove weak. One pushing, 2 pushing mid.
What? Yeah, he's really weak now. My hammer strike didn't kill him though. My hammer hit first, and he killed me with his hammer after.
No, he's no longer weak. They've got like a.
Fuck.
Yeah, they dropped a repair field.
Only got shit. I've only
Hammer and hammer coming out. Hammer's dead.
I'm dead. I'm dead. God, I'm playing like a garbage can today.
Target spotted.
How did that not connect?
Come on,
Twice.
jump.
Whoops. Hey, Teo Effie, how you doing over there on YouTube? Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, my sword weak.
Got
Sure,
it.
it's dead. I'm
They
dead too.
So fucking inconsistent sometimes.
Oh, damn it, of course. Thank you. I'm down.
Triple, push it.
I'm like shit this match too. I am dying too much.
Push it, push it, push it.
One down. They're bunkered
Well,
up
this-
left.
I'm-
Bunkered up left 3.
I'm just gonna shoot this.
Hey, don't play any different than you've been playing. You're the second highest Slayer right now. Don't be timid.
Yeah.
Just keep pushing.
Yeah, no, I was chipping away at the.
I'm down. There's two
Got it.
left, two left, two
Okay,
left.
gotcha.
Wall is broken.
They're all back.
Cinder going in.
Eight in.
I'm dead. They're all
the
weak.
smoke.
They're all weak. All of them. There's one at flag weak still.
One.
2 respawning now.
Another 2 double kill.
1 in alcove.
Oh, 1 alcove weak.
One down.
8's in. Oh,
I got killed before I
pocket
had
sand
my
didn't
gun.
deploy. This might be a tie.
I'm down.
Are we,
Wall here.
are we already in overtime?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought we were still in the regular. I didn't even notice that.
Oh, I'm
Man,
down.
I can't do anything.
that was a
And
triple
tie.
rocket. Holy shit.
Woo! That was a crazy match. My thumb's
Yeah.
starting to feel better, which is good.
Get this chest plate off. I didn't take it off. I kept wearing it. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Come on, kid.
I gotta hop off.
Oh, see you later, Ben. Thanks for hanging out with us and being awesome today.
Well, not later. See you tomorrow. So yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you how my Navy stuff went.
Oh, yeah. Hey. Good job, man. Be awesome.
Yeah. Bye. Oh yeah, no, I'm just closing Halo. I'm still in the chat.
Oh, well, okay.
Now I'm. Should I should I? I'm thinking about whether or not I should go to bed already.
Yeah. Take off, man. Go get some rest.
Yeah.
Have a good day tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I should go.
All right, buddy. Stay awesome, my friend.
Well, more sleep is never a bad idea. See ya.
No, exactly.
There's an open slot in my fire team for people who are interested in that.
Anybody from Krampus' stream want to join?
That's right. We're playing Husky
Yeah.
Raid, so.
Oh,
Speaking of which,
Jesus, we're 3 hours
lost to
and
Krampus.
we lost to Krampus.
yeah,
we lost
I'm
the wild
behind
Krampus.
All right,
I'm
Krampus.
behind my stream.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for
okay.
playing with us
Well,
today.
bye.
Yeah.
Bye,
Give me a
Krampus'
moment.
Mm-hmm.
Say bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Over there on Krampus' stream. Oh.
3 hours and 38 minutes in the awesome. We've got 25 viewers right now. Welcome everybody who's come on here at the end of the day. It's good to see you. I'm Spartan John if you don't know me. And if you do, thanks for coming back. Tell me about your day. Interact with me in the chat. I'll try to get to every single one of you. And I'm watching you over there on YouTube as well, guys. We're just playing Halo on that grind to hero. What is today?
Thursday.
Yeah, the date.
The
12th. So we have 12 days to get to,
Thanks for the raid.
Thanks for the raid, buddy. We had fun playing with you today. What was I saying? Fuck, I don't remember. I am Shelly, yes, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the awesome. Enjoy the shitty faces as I eat the invisible food and play Husky Raid with my friends. We're working our way towards Hero, so thanks for coming by.
Do I have enough for that one? Do I have enough? Where is it?
Oh.
Where is it? Why is it not there anymore?
Why is what not there
Thought
anymore?
train. Thought. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Thought Train has departed. Yeah.
Oh yes, very much.
I gotta get Cat. I gotta get Cat to say that for me, so I can put that sound
Yes,
there.
you do.
Man, I really want to play Halo, but my mouse is. I'm a Xbox player. Well, I mean, I'm a PC player, but I'm a controller player, which is the best way to play Halo. It's the way it's intended to be. I got Rocks and Repulsor.
Regular.
It's regular. 2 down.
Wow.
3 down. AFK. I'm in their base. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck! I got a kill tech before I died.
Oh, damn it. I'm down
I can't
5.
use the controllers.
I didn't
for
get
shit.
any kills because I was following you and you were just killing it.
I'm on the way with Rocks again.
I got skewer again. Not what I want.
2 down.
I'm making murder with the fucking
I'm dead again.
rockets. Your rockets go.
They're on my X in their base.
I got him.
They're wrapped. They look like Christmas. I got Meme Beam. I'm on the way. I got Blindness. Blindness is coming
Oh, I
in.
didn't even get a kill with them yet. God. Oh no, I did. No, I didn't. God damn it! Wow. I am playing like a poopy.
Oh, god damn it. Come on, dude. DMC and Blaze Blue. No, I'm telling you, dude, it makes Halo. It makes Halo a better game. I promise. I mean, there are mouse and keyboard players in Halo that are really good, but they complain that I get an unfair advantage because I get aim assist, and I say that it's good enough that you should switch. It was made for that. We were made for this.
Oh wow, I'm down again. Wow, 3 deaths, 0 kills. Come on, Ian.
Oh my god, this is stupid.
Just keep on slaying, John.
I'm dead.
Keep on
I'm
slaying.
dead.
Wow.
MCC came to the PC. That's fair. Like I said, I've been a Halo player since Halo 1, like 2009. Dead. Oh. Dead. Sorry, 2001.
Oh my god, I finally
They're
got a fucking
in the
kill.
base. In the base. Or, well, outside the front door, I should say. I'm pushing. One mid, chipping. 2 on stairs, 1 dropping down. 1 down. We're in again, I'm dead.
Base again.
I'm dead. Man, I'm barely a month older than Halo 2. Yeah, no,
Oh my God.
I'm a 42-year-old man. I've been playing Halo since I went to the Navy. I got blindness out to save you. Come on, boys. Come on through that Come on through that smoke for me.
Oh, what? Oh,
They're
wow.
in the base, too. I'm outside. I traded with the guy out front.
Two over here.
I saw the, I got grenades. They're all 3 bunkered behind wall. I'm going up to the top.
Oh, there's a guy just hiding here. Huh.
Killed the guy behind the wall.
Hi, buddy. Thanks for giving me your back. Oh, traded. There we go. I'm starting to pick up some steam now.
Fuck!
Jesus.
I'm dead. The single player PvE guy, so fighting against people with aim assist isn't really an issue for me. Yeah, no, that's fair. I know that that's the biggest complaint that I hear from non-controller players is that the aim assist is unfair. And I tell everybody, I'm like, aim assist has always been there.
Aim assist on. There's aim assist on mouse and keyboard now too.
Feels bad, man. Feels really bad.
Oh,
I'm
damn,
dead.
rockets on me.
I mean, there is a fair amount, but I'm just saying it. You know, it's definitely more on the controller. I don't notice it. I don't know if I notice it anymore either. Anyway.
Oh, there's rockets on my X.
I'm dead. I'm dead. Two.
You died right on them.
Yeah, I saw that. I don't know. The only complaint I have about PC players... Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, damn it.
He's weak.
Wow,
He's weak. Hammer in the base. Hammer in the base. The
he's off.
only complaint I've ever had with PC players is playing with
Ow.
their Oh, I had a
base,
shot
go.
on him, but I missed. With PC players is I've had trouble with you know,
He's
like
still on the base. Fuck.
Yep, hammer in the base, hammer in the base. I've had the problem with dogfighting.
Hammer's dead. Rockets now
Rockets in the base, rockets in the base. There we go.
Rockets
He's down.
dead. Oh, it was
We're down,
Rowdy.
we're down.
It was my fucking rockets. Oh, I killed one guy. There's one guy
Two
weak
down,
in
two
our,
down.
right stairs.
Three down, go, go, go.
I'm up. Pushing.
Oh, sweet baby blade of mine.
Fuck. I just
Dead.
mistimed that.
Two
fucking
right side,
repulse
two
with
right
that
side.
rocket.
Behind the blindness.
Fucking stand out. Two dead.
Three dead, three dead.
Three dead. Aw. Down again. We'll go on body
Dead,
blocking.
dead. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. We're gonna get at least the tie. Yes! You see that
Nice.
asshole trying to get in and...
Yeah, I body blocked. I tried to get there and body block sooner, a little bit sooner. Oh, I'm dead. I got naded out.
I'm dead too. Traded behind their wall.
Okay, that's the guy I was trying to chip in at too.
It's about to get shitty intense because they're all here.
Oh,
Dead,
wow. I am
dead.
dead.
Weak. Two behind plate left
Hey.
side. One at doors with rockets.
Rockets coming in. Yeah. Dead. I'm gonna take that. It might be the callback on London.
Two. One left side plate alone. I got three. Three are down. Three are down.
Okay, one down there.
I'm dead. Too weak behind plate. Too weak behind plate now. Too weak.
Oh, damn it, I'm down. I got BR'd. They're pushing in. They're going right staircase and upper staircase. He's in our basement. Hi, buddy. Thanks for your back. Oh, hammer in the base. He's weak.
Fucking god damn it. That gun just... I'm dead. God, I should have been fuck better than that.
Oh, down.
We're good, 3 down. Flags returned. I'm dead. I'm dead. One right side, weak in their basement. So quickly doing 180s is very important. Just in the dogfights, I would say. But beyond that...
Oh, what? That should have been a trade. One guy weak there. Never mind. He's dead. You got him. I got Cinder Shot, Commando, and Wall. Coming up on right side. Wall here.
Fucking really, I'm gonna die outside because I got stuck. What's your favorite campaign anyways? My favorite campaign is, I want to say CE, but Halo 3 was really good. I really love Halo Infinite.
Oh, Needle's got me.
There's one more needle set there. Infinite was really good. I liked Infinite's campaign as well.
Eyes here.
I think that CE has been overplayed quite a bit. But I don't think it's overrated at all. I think we have to give it some due because it started everything, right? I'm dead. I was in their base, but I'm dead. It started it all for everybody, right? Without it, none of the rest could have come. So, and although I think that it's loosely based or loosely related on Marathon, I feel like the Marathon series, I think they're connected. I'm at their base. I have no eyes on anyone. I got one here with sword. Never mind, he's dead. Feels bad, man. That sword ran right by me and I assassinated his ass. He's gotta feel bad. I'm on the way with MA5 and Hydra. Sword here.
Oh, sword
I'm dead.
Sword
Traded
in
with
their
him.
basement.
Traded with him. Traded with sword outside of our base.
Okay. Yeah, the sword in their basement. I got MA5K.
Oh, that was dirty. I fucking repulsed that bitch. Did you get that guy? The guy in the base?
Yep.
Is he dead?
Yeah, they're both dead. There was 2 here. They're both dead.
I'm recharging. No eyes. I'm in plate. No eyes.
Bad nade. Bad nade. Oh my god.
No eyes. Still at plate. No eyes. Pushing. There's 2 at the top of the stairs. I'm in their base.
They're pushing into our base. I'm chasing.
I'm dead. I'm dead in their base. I mean, I agree with you, but that's very bland levels of comparison. You know, a lot big empty areas. Second half. Yeah, that's not wrong. That's a fair assessment as well, when you think about it like that. One here. I just sniped one at stairs, but he's still up. Guy's gonna die. That's one dead. I'm downstairs. I'm pushing with our teammate.
Oh, I'm dead. Damn it. I got into their house, but I died.
I'm dead. They're bunkered up in their base behind a wall.
I'm alone.
Come on, 2 more kills, Johnny. 2 more kills. 2 more kills in their base, not mine. They're pushing the base now. I'm dead. Yeah, like I said, I think that Halo 3 is if not CE, then Halo 3. Oh my god, that was dirty as fuck. I spawned and sniped that guy. Somebody's got to clip that. Holy shit.
Turn.
Nice return.
Another flag again.
Get out of here. I just fucking exterminated that guy like the Wild West. All that for a tie.
Yep. Push up and hold him.
3 in reach.
31-29. That's not bad for a fucked up thumb.
Nice match, dude. I think I got 41 kills.
Yeah.
Well, it's finally starting to feel like. Yeah, what's up, Krampus?
I clipped it as you requested.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. So what I would say is Reach was really good, okay? Reach was expansive. Reach was amazing, but they changed a lot of things in Reach from the original story.
Oh yeah, they did.
And so, I'm not being a lore shitter. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm saying is that that's the last match for the Awesome today because we only got 5 minutes left. So we'll go to the big window and we'll talk about this for a minute and then we'll sign off.
I had a Kilimanjaro in that match.
Dude, that was a great match. Oh, by the way, we're just for the record before I go back to this thought, we're 123,195 from General Grade 3. We've got 12 days to get to Hero if we want to make it by Christmas. So we're hoping that we're going to get there before that. Couple of housekeeping things. Ho Ho Halo. I've been talking about Ho Ho Halo coming into the holidays. It is my favorite stream of the year, okay? Because it's an evening stream, and it usually takes place around Christmas. This year, I think we're going to do it. Look for us to stream on the 21st of December. Look at us to stream in the evening, and I'm not sure what time that is yet. I still have to work with @FoamForge Cosplay to figure that out. And I think Spartan Wrath will try to be there. It's our third year doing Ho Ho Halo. It's going to be on December 21st. It is a Saturday night. Not sure what time we're going to fire up. Not sure how late we're going to run, but I want to see you guys there. It's a blast. You get shitty Santa jokes and Husky Raid all night. Until we're too tired to play anymore, or however that works. Anyway, check it out. It was awesome today. We worked on this. We're 123,000 approximately points from General Grade 3, and then we're on to Hero. We're making it together. We're up to 630 followers. Holy shit, guys. That is so amazing. Thank you, every single one of you, for stopping by and being part of the Awesome. That's amazing. I can't say thank you enough. 52 subs, by the way.
Drink your drink.
And I think we're at 93. Is that what I said? 83, 93 on YouTube. Holy shit, so close to 100 over there. To answer your question, Shelly, if I was going to be a purist, I would say it's probably Halo 3. If I want to say Reach was great because it was expansive, it told a very sad story. It is one of my favorite games of all time. I don't know if it's the best Halo campaign. But I love it. I do love it. It made the rest of Halo possible, right? Without Reach, we wouldn't have had some other great things that came along as well. And so, like I said, every game has to stand on the shoulders of the game before it. So, I hate to pick favorites, if I'm honest. I can tell you my least favorite game. I can tell you that one. Do you want to know which one my least favorite one is?
Name with everybody's?
H5? H5? Yep. H5. Okay.
Yeah, H5.
It's 5. Everybody knows.
Everybody hates that fucking campaign.
Unless you're...
I don't hate it.
Fucked up so bad.
Unless you're Phil, and then you say things like H4 and 5 are good games, and you're like, God damn it, Phil.
Right.
I mean, I don't hate Halo 5 because, one, I have never tried it.
That's fair. I don't think there are playable elites in that one either.
Yeah, but still, at the moment, my least favorite would have to be Halo 3.
I'm working my my oddball. It's an oddball stress ball. I'm working.
Qualcomm gave you that.
That's right.
My favorite.
I squeeze it every day.
My favorite is 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Because if you look at it, 2 and 3 together, because they're one kind of continuous story. You play through 2, at the end of 2, and the beginning of 3, they're right on with each other, so they kind of continue on with each other, right? So
yeah,
those are my favorite.
Yeah. And I guess what's my favorite
is
Halo
CE
game?
because that's what made me love this game.
What's your favorite Halo game, Krampus?
Yes.
It's gotta be Reach because you got elites playable. No. Is it Halo?
It's Halo 2.
Is it 2 because you get to
Halo
meet
2?
the Arbiter for the first time?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
And I guess you get to,
Halo...
technically Halo 2 is the first one with playable elite.
Well,
It's elite stuff, but it's elite playable elite.
Yeah. Well, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's crazy. They had to split it due to time. Yeah, well, exactly. You couldn't. Yeah. Well, they could have sent Halo 2 and 3 out as a 2-disc single game. Could you imagine what history would have been like if that's the way it would have launched?
Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
We probably wouldn't have met then.
I don't know. I don't know if it would.
Time,
I don't know if it would have been any different. I'm just saying something to think about, right? Isn't that craziness? Anyway,
Halo 3 wouldn't have been as good.
Who knows?
Because Halo 3 was really good because they got to take the time to work on it for a few years after they crunched out Halo 2 and then continued on the story on with Halo 3 to the finale that they wanted, right? They wanted to have that all in Halo 2, but
right.
Shelly said there was that time crunch, so they squished it down into 2 games. And then Halo 3 is probably it's one of the best games out of all the Halos because they got to spend that extra bit of time. They already had the story, right? They didn't have to try and develop a new story or anything. They already had the story, so they just worked on level and gameplay and all that other stuff and made it a really good game.
Oh, Jesus! You hear me popping and groaning over here? I'm stretching. Nobody redeemed the stretch today. I needed to do it myself. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with any of that, Shelly. Boy, I love talking to you. You should join the Spartan Space. It's the Discord. It is this place right here. This is the Spartan Space I stream from. And there's the stretch. You already got it. Oh, well, welcome
we'll
to...
do it again.
Stretch for me, Daddy. Give me a big...
I redeemed it. You gotta do it again.
Did you just do it?
Did
you just do it twice? Did I do what, Krampus?
Did you drink?
I did, yes.
Okay, good.
No, I'm saying you gotta do it twice, because you stretched, but I redeemed it, so now you have to stretch again.
Yeah,
do a good stretch.
I'm doing it now.
Stretch for me, Daddy. I'm gonna love it.
Oh. I did that for my, Gonna join us for Firefight when I get my new mouse. Rock on. That'll be great. Yeah, come and talk in the awesome. We're here almost... The best part about the awesome is it exists here in the stream. That's what the awesome is. That's what it's called. The awesome is everything that you guys contribute to us, to what we have. I'm awesome, but I'm more awesome when we all hang out together. That's the whole premise of what we're doing here. It's all about community. I'm a disabled veteran. I'm retired. I'm lonely. I need friends. I play with these guys every day. The Spartan Space, the Discord, is unfettered access to Spartan John and all of these people. It is a global phenomenon that gets bigger every day because people like you who just stumble upon us and come and hang out. But like I said, it's you guys. I can't be this way without the help and the compassion, the awesomeness that the community shares with me, with us. So, heck yeah, central diamond inside the black hole that is the Spartan Space, pulling awesomeness further into itself. Wow. Who's the white hole? of the Spartan space.
Well, you don't want a white hole because that's the opposite of attracting.
Isn't the white hole the place where all the shit from the black hole comes out on the other side?
No, a white hole is effectively a opposite of a black hole, which since it's meant to push outwards, like it doesn't attract, it pushes things away.
Right, but
you don't want to be that.
But doesn't the black... You're saying that I'm the diamond, I'm the heart of the black hole, and I'm causing all of the... Science time, everyone. I'm causing all of the compression and the time dilation as you get towards the center of the black hole. But we know that at the center of a black hole, as we break down and compress all of that energy, it has to go somewhere, and we don't know where that is. Scientists theorize that on the other side of the black hole is like a wormhole type situation that leads to a white hole that is polarly opposite in the galaxy but attached. And so all of that expansion and growth that we see in the galaxy is because the white hole is distributing that energy back into the loop. At least that was the last time that I read a paper about it. I wouldn't call this black hole since black holes suck and this doesn't. There you go, Shelley. That is the best way to end right there. The black hole sucks and this doesn't. Oh my god.
You are the diamond in it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That would be a dark matter, which is another science conversation for later.
Well, if you want to get technical, at the center of a black hole it's called a singularity. So you are the singularity that is attracting everybody.
That's a $10 word right there. $10 word. Anyway, for more bad dad jokes, $10 words, reading on Thursdays, Halo every day, sometimes other things too, including cosplay. Wrong side. Cosplay, because we do that here. Come and join us again. We do this from.
Tell a bad dad joke before we leave.
Holy shit! Yeah, one. You get one. If it's bad, I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna space you if it's bad.
Oh, you've heard it before, but I don't know if the stream has.
All right.
What kind of pants does Mario and Luigi wear?
What?
Denim.
All right, that one's not the worst.
I don't get it.
It's the game, right? The game. It's a part of the song. Anyway, for the original Mario, you'll have to. We'll explain it to you. Anyway, check it out. The awesome has to end because we're like done. We're gonna spend the rest of the day hanging out here in the Spartan space. I've been asked tonight to join Mike in his stream. He personally asked me. He said, "John, will you come and stream with me on Thursday, please?" And I made sure that I scheduled that with my wife. So I will not be streaming the awesome, but I will be on Foam Forge Cosplay's stream all night from start to finish. And as promised. So come and find me there. That's !friends. That's I think that starts up at about 6 p.m. Pacific time. I think he's a 7 p.m. Mountain guy.
6 or 7 our time, so yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
7 our time, you think your time, yeah.
I'll post an announcement in the Spartan space for anybody that follows. Check me out on all these places. Installation 00's YouTube and his Discord. You can find me in there during community events. I'm a big contributing part to that server. I am not the biggest part. He is the man. He contributed here to the awesome, so thank you to him. Big shout out always. And then again, Foam Forge Cosplay. And Kemi Shep, go check him out on Twitch. And he's on TikTok. So am I, but it might close, so I'm kind of scared about that one. Anyway, again, it's been awesome. Thank you so much for being part of it, everyone, all 28 of you who are out to the end. I love seeing you. I can't do it without you. I'm awesome. You're awesome. Be awesome. Stay awesome always. And we'll see you tomorrow at about 10 Pacific time, right here in the Spartan space, which is also the Discord, where it's awesome because of you guys. Thanks for hanging out today. See you later.
Bye.